Hey travelers, welcome to this very first episode of the Shattered Pod. I'm Ghost, your game master, and I could not be more excited to finally bring this epic story to life and directly to your ears. This is session 1 of The Shattered God, a Daggerheart actual play series like you've never experienced before. Together with my incredible players, we're weaving a tale of misfits and outcasts who were never meant to be heroes, but just might be the only ones who can stand against what's coming. In the heart of Lunessra, the city of eternal glow, the Council of Seven gathers and the chosen heroes prepare to ascend. But destiny has other plans. Tonight, the light will falter. The wrong hands will be marked. And when an ancient name is spoken once again, the world itself will tremble. We've poured our hearts into this series, and we're thrilled to be able to share it with you. Thank you for joining us at the very beginning of this journey. Now, let's step into the story. This is The Shattered God. And we're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Ghostlight. I am here with all of my very quiet friends. Say hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, I hope you are all excited. We have been waiting for this day for like months and months and months. Forever. The Shattered God is upon us, which doesn't sound like something we should be excited about. But we're here. We're playing Daggerheart. This is a Daggerheart compatible campaign called The Shattered God. It's a mini series going from today, August 14th, all the way through December. I'm being non-specific with the date because we got to see how it's going to go. Let's go through and introduce the cast for this session. I would say for this mini series, but let's see how today goes. Oleg. What's going on, Goldie? How you doing?
Yeah, Goldie. Not looking very golden in this lighting, but it'll do. I live in Finland, and that's about it for me.
Very nice. You are the earliest so far.
Yep.
Yes.
Always the trooper. Always waking up, and I'm trying to keep my ass awake. It's every hour is your golden hour, Goldie.
Always.
Moving on over to Teleron. What's going on, Dar? How's it hanging? You feeling better? Feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling better. Still a little tired, but mostly better. I've been
trying not to keep you up all night tonight.
It's worth it, I'm pretty sure.
He says,
yeah. I'm Teleron. You can also find me as All Six Sides, where I do we'll be doing some board game and TTRPG streaming and things like that. And on my Teleron channel, I'll occasionally play some video games. Lately, we've been playing Peak, which has been pretty fun.
Nice. Very nice. Let's go over to Mac the Axe. Throg, how's it going?
I'm good. I am Mac the Axe. I am playing Throg. Normally, I am playing on Tuesdays over on GM Eric's, part of the House Blossoms. But other than that, this is my new project. So,
fantastic, and we're excited to have you here. Also excited to have Story Sage.
Hi, hello. A lot of you know me because I'm here a lot, but my name is Sage. On most social media, I am Story Sage, which is STORI Sage. Lately, I have been trying to play probably 3+ days a week. We'll see how it goes around-ish, 9 p.m. Central Time. I play a ton of RPGs, and we talk a lot about mental health on my channel. So yeah, come check us out, and I'm so happy to be here. Thank you for having me, Ghost.
So awesome. I love the new content as well. Keep it up. Outstanding. Speaking of outstanding, I'm just all full of segues today. Speaking of outstanding, how's it going, Hal?
Going really well. I'm Ricardo, also known as Hal at RPG.
On Tuesday nights, I DM a 5e campaign about pirates and everything else. On Fridays, you can find me, well, most Fridays at solid10dnd.com with our friend who comes next. And I'm here on Thursdays. I also do some content creation. So if you're into battle maps and encounters and miniseries and one-shots and everything like that, you get most of that stuff free on my Patreon at Hallowed RPG. Thanks for having me.
Outstanding battle maps. Oh, thank you for coming. Outstanding battle maps, Foundry Guru, all outstanding work. Go check out Hallowed RPG. And last but not least, Blue Phoenix RPGs. How's it going, Phoenix?
Hi. It's going fairly well. I'm Jen. On Twitch, I am Blue Phoenix RPGs. People either call me Blue or Phoenix, depending on what chat room you're in. But yeah, I do RPGs, obviously. It's in the name. I've kind of gotten a little sidetracked with Date Everything a little bit from my, from the normal gameplay. But I'm sure I'll get back to the others eventually. We're going to be doing some D&D 2024 starting August 25th is going to be whenever I'm starting with just like my 2 players that are already players. And then we're going to play a couple sessions. And then one-shots are going to start next month to help fill up my people for my players. But yeah.
So exciting. You have a few of your players here, right?
I do have a couple of my guests right here on your screen.
Cannot wait. It's going to be so much fun. Hey, you know what else is going to be so much fun? The Shattered God. That was a bad one. That was a bad transition. It probably won't be so much fun. Hey, I'm going to go ahead and try to figure out what's going on with my face. Let's go ahead and run the intro. What do you think?
Let's go.
Here we go.
There's a crack in the sky where the stars used to be, and the prayers that we whispered now fall at our feet. What we thought was eternal was only a spark. Now the gods are just echoes that fade in the dark. But I still hear a voice like a fire in the rain, saying, go on, remember, don't let this be in vain. We were born from the ashes, we rise from the pain, carving names into silence, rewriting the flame. If the heavens are breaking, then we'll stand where they fell. We are more than their echoes. We are the story we tell. We were marked in the night by a hand we don't know, with a burden we carry but never let show. Every step is a secret, each choice is a threat. Will we fight for the fallen or crown gods instead? And it's more than a fate, it's a promise we keep. In the ruins of faith, we still dream when we sleep. We were born from the ashes, we rise from the pain, carving names into silence, rewriting the flame. If the sky comes apart, then we'll ring out the bell. We are the ones who remember where the light once fell.
All right. And we're back. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. So as you know, We're starting in our world of Arendor. Some of you have played in it, some of you haven't. But in the heart of this world, the realm of gods and mortals weave together in a fragile balance. Here, empires rise and fall with the turning of the ages, and the will of the divine still shapes the fate of kings and commoners alike. At the center of this vast land lies Vel Drannon, our main continent. It's a tapestry of the 7 great kingdoms bound together by an uneasy pact that started an age ago, and by the shining jewel of the coast, the city known as Lunessra, known across the world as the city of the eternal glow. Lunessra is a marvel of white marble, silver inlay. Her elegant spires crown with crystal domes that shimmer under their twin moons. By day, sunlight dances across the streets. By night, the city blooms with light from Atheris prisms, rare arcane crystals embedded into her very bones. Channeling the breathins of Atheris, the god of light. The gentle radiance spills from every wall and arch, bathing the city in this perpetual glow. Now from above, Lunessra forms like a perfect hexagon. Each of her 6 great districts radiate outward from the heart. In the center is the Velastra Keep. It's a fortress of marble and silver that rises over the meeting chambers, the Council of 7, where voices across Vel Drannon gather to shape the realm's destiny. Beneath it, the channel opens to the Whispering Bay, a lifeline of commerce and diplomacy, carrying goods and influence to the Verisian Sea and to every corner of the land. Some of you have experience with the Verisian Sea, I think. So from the keep, if you step beyond it, you come to the Lunar Plaza. It's a vast square lined with statues of deities, Atheris, Lua, Solaris, Velora, and monoliths inscribed with celestial ruins. At the center lies an astral fountain. It's a shimmering basin that reflects the night sky in perfect clarity at all hours of the day. Some whisper that it amplifies the divine energies that lay latent in Lunessra, but it mainly acts as a communal space, a landmark that acts as a gathering place for anyone who wishes to petition the council when court is held. Along the outer wall of the Lunar Plaza sprawls the Nessra Market, where merchants from 100 ports hawk their wares beneath the keen eye of the city watch. Northward rises the obscure Elysium, a spiraled academy crowned with glowing crystal domes. Here, scholars of planar magic, celestial phenomena, and ancient history gather from every kingdom. Its halls hum with whispered theories and the rustle of enchanted parchment. To the east lies the Silver Spires district, a realm of noble estates, jeweled boutiques, and the political elite. Here, fortunes are traded with handshakes and smiles, and rumors travel faster than gold. It's here that the elite families hold sway, and where the true political turnings of Vel Drannon take place. Beyond all of that lies the Eclipse Market, which roars with life, a sprawling bazaar of silks and spice that mingle the scent of arcane regions. Here, among the legitimate traders, one can find the shadowed stalls of the black market dealings, traffickers and cursed relics and planar contraband. Some of you may have had some experience with that as well. And finally, to the south, the city docks stretch into the Verisian Sea. Lanterns line the piers, casting ripples of silver light across the water as ships from distant lands unload treasures, travelers, and tales. For all its beauty, Lunessra is not without shadows. The council's unity grows thin. Old grievances stir in the far kingdoms. And some say that the Aether's prism's glow has taken on a strange hue these past few months. But for now, the eternal glow of the city still shines, and its people move through their lives unaware that the age is about to change. It started, everybody. We're doing it. So, we're going to take the spotlight. We rolled in advance to see who's going to go first. We're not starting in a tavern. It's new territory for me. Hal, you're up first. Hal, Hallam, sorry, not you. Your character lives in Lunessra. You have a job here. You have responsibilities. Today is just like any other day. You're on your way into the chamber. The heavy oak door to the Ragos chamber closes behind you, muting the distant murmur of the council's outer halls. Sunlight spills through the tall arch windows, catching the fur-lined cloak of Mari Bloodpelt, the representative to the Beastkin tribes. His broad shoulders are slumped. Not in defeat, but in the weight of his own thoughts and anxieties. They seem like they're too heavy to be burdened with alone. You don't believe that he heard you walk in as you approach. Hell, if you would, introduce your character, give us a quick description, and then tell us what you see as you enter this office.
Alm Lion is a male, tarry. He's got dark fur, almost like a panther. He's tall and lithe. His twitch muscles stand out, but in this fine robe provided by his family that he wears because he's a minor noble serving other non-minor nobles, he's carrying a large stack of books that he goes about from day to day, daydreaming of last night or even weeks past, the tall steeples in the city that sometimes he finds himself on. And as he's looking around the books and not really paying attention, he walks into this chamber and there's a large desk and it smells like old leather here, leather and brittle parchment. And it's extremely clean because nobody really ever uses it for anything other than reading. And the individual is standing before a bookshelf, large bookshelf, looking at what volume he needs to pull for whatever happens in the chamber today. And you see Hal walk in, daydreaming, and kind of bump into this person. The room is pretty large, but square, 20 by 30, books on each side, a nice desk polished of maple, a high-backed chair made of wood and iron that has some upholstery that's almost emerald green like Hallam's eyes. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, my lord. Where would you like these books to be placed?
And as you bump, Maria suddenly aware of your presence, sort of like he's snapped back into reality. You see he's fumbling through some of those papers. He has small little spectacles that kind of hang at the end of his nose. His big, he's a Qatari as well, but he's more of a lion than anything else. Big mane, small itty bitty glasses that sit at the end of the nose. And he's looking through these papers and he says, yes, of course. What time is it? I didn't expect you here so soon. How was your day going? Did you break your fast?
Honestly, I'm hoping to get out of here a little bit early so I can avoid the family at dinner. But I will be here as long as you need me. So I arrived kind of early. I have yet to get any sleep. So here I am.
Yes, well, with that, there's, we have court today, right? We're listening to petitioners for a very long time there. Seem very frustrated, as in months past. I don't know what to do. We've had petitioners come from Regos, from all around the region, telling us of all of these issues. It's always the same, and we can offer no solace. And then there's, do you recall the visit I got from that Qatari warrior from Regos a few months back? I forget her name. It was Thunder, Rain, something of that sort.
Honestly, my lord, I don't remember very much. And I'm here, the day kind of drags on.
Well, this one came bearing news. She had been assigned security for a courier bringing me word. And unfortunately, the caravan was wiped out. But bound by her duty, she brought me word that there is a coup rising, a rebellion back in Regos. I fear that these whispers may mean the end of our time here, but I've tried to lead with diplomacy, build bridges, but there are many among our kind who see restraint as weakness. So I have something to ask of you, Helm. We need to curry favor amongst those allies, if any, that we have here. So I need you to speak with the other viziers, the courtiers, the staff in general. Find out what you can and what we can do to solidify our place here. Talk to anyone who carries weight. If the council sees me as isolated, they'll side with the wind when it shifts. We need to seem unshakable.
Well, my lord, haven't you thought of the new orcish emissary? Wouldn't that be something that we can align ourselves with? They're trying to curry favor all these big words you use. They're trying to make their way into the council, right? We can leverage them, and should things go south in Regos, perhaps we can leverage them again.
An orcish emissary, you say? I don't know if this is the time.
Do me a favor. Give me a presence check.
All right. Presence +1. That is
First roll.
a 15 with hope.
Take a hope.
Yes, this such a bold move might just curry some favor. Yes, do you have anyone in mind?
I sort of know the guard or his second. I don't know what. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't pay attention to titles or otherwise. I just tell you, do what you tell me to do.
Yes, well, hear me now. Look into this person. Maybe find out their title. We don't have many orcish representatives here in Lunessra, though we are welcoming to all in policy. I fear that socially, we may not be as welcoming as we pretend to be. Work this. Let me know what you can find out. This might be a good angle. In the meantime, also touch base with the other viziers. See if this is something we can get some backing on. Expanding the expanding the council, something that no one has done in an age. I like this idea. Well done, Helm. I know most people, many in political circles, prefer your sister. But you do have the wit for this place, Helm. Never forget that. And as he finishes speaking, he stands up, realizing the time, and starts making his way towards the other door in the room, which leads directly to the chamber hall. He turns back and says, Are you coming, Helm?
Yeah. Is that a request or a requirement, my lord?
Well, it is your job.
Can I just stay here and clean this place again?
Well, if you wouldn't mind picking up the papers, that would be helpful. But why don't you join me in the council hall? I think it would be good for you to see the goings-ons of the petitions today, and maybe sort of dip your toes and see what political aspirations may come of this.
Right, very well. I will come in once I finished cleaning up.
Very good. He turns around, walks out the door. Not a request, Helm. Closes the door behind him. And you're left alone in this room.
Hal was almost sprinting for the door before he said it wasn't a request. It was like, the place is spotless. And he thinks to himself, maybe I'll just take a quick cat nap. He sits on the bolster chair and puts his feet up for a moment and just rests his eyes.
Cat nap. Good job. All right. Helm's taking a little nap. We'll take this opportunity to move our spotlight over to Throg. Mac, would you care to introduce yourself, which you already did? How about your character? Tell us a little bit about him.
Throg is completely, if you ever saw a person who was completely comfortable but yet uncomfortable in his space, he is a large half-orc, and he gave into some conventions. I mean, he was born on the wilds and, roaming the plains and stuff like that, and had a lot of traditions as far as like braids and hair and the braids and stuff like that. He adopted some of those styles where his black hair is now very cropped short, almost militaristic for humans, imitating the other human guards. His blue-gray skin, it's clean. He tries to, polish his armor. He's dressed in the guard armor, standard issue, colors of the city. He tries to keep it nice and polished and keep the dents out of it. He is pretty much trying to promote the half-orcs that don't want to be at war with all the races, and he is charged with kind of just being like an example of them. The one thing that was suggested that he did not do was his tusks. He left them alone. He did not file them down. He did not blunt them, because not everybody is going to do that. So he still has his tusks, which of course gives him a little bit of a lisp when he talks. For the most part, he takes his job as guard very seriously. When it comes to any nobles asking him to do something, he will do it. He otherwise, when he's standing guard, he's just kind of amazed that this is a permanent structure, an immense permanent structure of a city that he's in, because he's used to being very nomadic.
Awesome, outstanding. And we, like we said, Throg, being who he is, has some biases that he's fighting against as well that I think may come out here and there. So you are starting as you leave your guard barracks room. You walk out into the main hallway, and waiting for you there is the oncoming sergeant of the guard. You are assigned to the council watch, your guard, and he is the one who is sort of the manager of the guards for the day. You both leave the building at the same time. The morning sun spills golden across the white marble streets of Lunessra. Your boots strike steadily beside one another. This is someone you know. This is Sergeant Caldron Velock, broad-shouldered, weathered man in his late 50s, sort of short, silver hair. He's wearing his steel half helm. You can notice, well, you know that he's missing a pair of fingers on his left hand. His tabard is perfectly kept. His eyes are sharp, gray, and miss almost nothing. And as you walk, he says, "Well, come on. We're running late. Go to get that quick."
All right. What are we doing today?
It's the same thing we do every day, Drog. We call it the council. Plain and simple. You should know that by now. How long have you been here for?
Well, I was kind of hoping they'd at least give us the other side so we don't get the sunlight in our eyes in the morning.
No, it's strict orders. You're good to stay on the beastkin side. You understand?
That checks out.
You know, not everyone is as comfortable with you here as I am, Drog. It's best you stay on that side for now. Maybe in time when they're a little more comfortable with you.
I'll shrug and nod, like he always does.
So the two of you march through the heart of the city towards these towering gates of the council hall. You're coming through the lunar plaza, but to the side, you see the crest of the watch shining on your breastplate for all to see. And for some, that crest earns a nod of respect. And some people see that and do give you respect. Others, that nod never comes. You see their gaze linger on your tusks, your broad frame, the unmistakable bloodline of the people that the pack drove from Vel Drannon. You've grown used to it. The stairs, they never truly fade into the background. Every step you take as a sworn member of the Lunessra Watch is a step that carries the weight of history. You are the first half-orc to wear this uniform. You know what it means, and you know that there are those waiting for you to fail. So you approach these grand doors of the council. Describe to me, if you would, what you see as you approach this main gate of the Velastra Keep.
Oh. The city, like you said, the city is mostly marble, white marble. The gate, the outside gate is very polished, kind of plated, iron, because silver is not strong, but iron is. So they kind of plated over it made an iron gate, plated it. It can be locked, it can be defended. There is a drop gate that is there, but honestly, it's probably rusted from disuse. Nobody's ever gotten this far up. The council room itself the doors are a different story. They're bigger, much larger, and it's kind of funny to think that, between the races, the half-orcs are pretty much up at the tallest, but these doors were made for creatures much taller. They almost go floor to ceiling on these vaulted ceilings, and they are not defendable at all. They're they're very decorative. They're glass. Nobody can sneak up to these doors. They're very large. They look like they would be like the large wooden doors of a portcullis, but they're stained glass, see-through, very translucent. split in the middle. They open up and, grand gesture, send some light going around the room in different colors from the different colored glasses. But and it seems more ceremonial to have guards here than anything, because there's no way this could be defended successfully.
Yeah, and as you come around and you see these sort of conflicting signs, these large iron doors, followed by these relatively open and frail inner doors. You go through this lunar plaza, you see this astral fountain, and you see that there are petitioners already starting to cluster. You hear like hushed voices as they prepare to plead their case for their counsel. Some look at you as you walk and give you the stare. Some are more concerned with the pressing matters that they're bringing to the council. As you enter that main chamber, keep hitting my microphone, the sergeant nods kind of over to the main chamber. You have to go and sign into the guard station. You walk through the main chamber, past the main dais, into the back. There's another door. Through the door and to the right is the guard station. Sergeant of the guard takes up his position in that station, opens the ledger for you to sign, and says, "Right here, Drog. Signed by the Regos. Looks like your partner hasn't signed in yet for the day, so I think Fallen Star's still over there. Anyway, off with you then."
All right. He'll sign in, and then he'll go over to where Fallen Star is. Well, you'd ever leave,
If only it was that easy. No, you're the one that you were leaving left a while ago. You are right on time. The one that I await is not. So, how goes it today, Trog? Any problems? This is, this particular guard. He is a knight of the order, a knight of Lua. It's an order that is beginning to pick up some steam here in Lunessra. They are trying to win some favor with the political class here. So they've done the thing that they think would win them the most favor, which is just take guard shifts. So they're a group, like a military group, very, very, very small, more like a team. And how they contribute is they take guard shifts for the council watch. But they take one shift and they just swap it out because there's so few of them. This is an angelic looking Atheris race, formerly maybe Asimar, maybe, if you want to go that far. Very, very clean cut, very put together, fantastic posture, just as you would picture a warrior angel. This is the epitome. And he stands motionless as he talks to you, looking straight forward, occasionally kind of nodding his head. Did you see Oleg by chance on your way in?
I did not, but there was a lot of petitioners in that around the fountain. He could have been lost in that throng anywhere.
You wouldn't miss Oleg, trust me. You've met him, right? Little simian-looking fellow, black fur.
As I said, there was a lot of petitioners by the fountain, and a lot of people shorter than me.
Okay.
I mean, the wings would stick out, and I didn't see anybody except out by the Iron Gate.
Well, he does hide them, but it's fine. I'm sure he'll be here any minute now. And he waits, and he just continues to look out. And then two figures sort of catch his eye, and he says, you know what? Maybe I'll just make my way to the sergeant's desk and sign out. If The commander and the quartermaster ask. I just stepped away. And Oleg will be right here. Can you do that for me?
Of course.
Okay, fantastic.
And he'll move over to the other side and just kind of imitate that posture as best as he can.
Okay. And as he turns to leave, he just says, "Do your best not to get in the middle of whatever's going to happen, okay?"
He raises an eyebrow but doesn't say anything.
And he walks through the door. Oleg. The city blurs past in streaks of silver lantern light. Pale morning sun as you hurry towards the council hall. Late. Again. The gleaming crest of the Knights of Lua on your tabard draws more than a few stares. You're still relatively new here. Not everyone is very familiar with what it is you do. But some of those stares aren't necessarily kind. And you have felt sort of this growing sense of animosity towards those who may be identified as an outsider or not looking like the people who live in Lunessra normally. Would you care to introduce Oleg for us?
So, walking up these long alleyways and stairways up towards the keep, you see short for a human, maybe around 5 feet tall, a stout, thick, dark-furred. He has a thick, long mustache that trails down off of his chin, which lines his, when he laughs, his teeth, and he always laughs with a sound, which probably irritates the other guards to no end. He wears not a lot of armor. The caftan that goes over which the Knights of Lua wear, they're deep purples and blues like the midnight sun, midnight sky. And he's currently wearing a small cloak which is just like hunched over his shoulders, which are concealing his wings as best he can. I assume in that hurry he's consistently being distracted by whatever seems interesting as he moves on up towards his duty.
Squirrel. So, as I said, your order is relatively new to Lunessra. You're still trying to make your mark on the city. You're outsiders from another plane. You're sworn to the lesser god of the moon, which is apparent by the symbology on your uniform. You've taken up residence in an abandoned temple that once belonged to Caloris, the god of knowledge. And as you're trying to establish that permanent presence here, maybe with dreams of having a seat on the council one day yourselves. But I think that your group knows that doesn't happen very often. The council isn't something that's so easily changed. But so for now, you hold these watch shifts, token gesture to prove your worth to the pact. But you dream of a day that your order holds a seat at that table. So as you enter the council hall, you come in through the back and you approach the guard station, and you see Sir Brendan Fallenstar waiting for you in his gleaming armor and his picture of perfection. His golden hair catches the light, shines like a halo. As he walks down the hall. You're late, he says to you.
One moment. You've got a little something right on you. And just like pointing towards his armor where he's pretending there's a smudge on his pristine.
He quickly goes and shuts it off. I don't see anything at all.
Oh, I bet that looked really weird. All shift that did.
Did I say you're late? I meant you're late again.
Well, there's only so much time in the day.
Of course, yes. Well, just a little heads up. Gareth and Stormwing are currently in there waiting for you, so, have fun with that.
Well, when you have a moment to rest, just remember to smile a bit.
I'll do my best. And he sort of just turns away with a slight little grin and walks down the hall the way that you went. So as you open the doors and walk towards what your guard station would be, the Rego side, where you notice your duty partner for the day, Throg, standing at attention, doing his best to appear just like Fallen Star was. But you also see a couple of people waiting for you. You care to describe what you're walking into?
Oleg is presumably walking towards the Knight Commander and the Quartermaster for the Knights of Lua. The Knight Commander, Ira Stormwing, is a very tall Aarakocra looking creature. So she's like a very humanoid golden eagle looking person. The best way to describe her would be that she's the embodiment of order and discipline. She looks like the kind of woman who doesn't do pleasantries just from her regal appearance. And she's like the epitome of a holy warrior. And beside her is a half-elf who also has wings. They're all winged seraphs. But one of his wings is doesn't look like it functions properly. And when this Quartermaster walks, he has a severe limp from one side. He appears more warm-hearted than Ira does, but he, I assume in this situation, looks a little more serious.
So as you approach this group standing before Throg, waiting for you, Sareth, the Quartermaster, is the first to sort of clock you as you come in. And as he turns and looks at you, he gives you this look like, and then he says, "Hey, Commander." And then very regally, Commander Stormwing turns, Knight Commander Stormwing, and says, Oleg.
Commander?
You are late.
No, it's right on time, I swear.
No, you see, this half-orc was right on time. You, Oleg, are late. Again.
Well, you see, there was this thing that happened on the way. I'll tell you later.
Yes, there's always a thing that happens on the way, isn't there? Sergeant.
Always.
She turns her beak to the side and calls for the sergeant of the guard. And he comes walking up. Yes, Knight Commander. Sergeant, you have my deepest apologies for the conduct of our brother Knight. You have my word that it will not happen again, she says, staring at you. In fact, as penance for his transgressions, Oleg here would like to make it up to you by taking the next shift as well. Silence. Sergeant just kind of nods, sort of confused. He's not used to this level of not discipline, but disciplining soldiers for being late. I think he feels this is a little bit kind of harsh. He just kind of nods and turns and walks away. And then Stormwing looks at the quartermaster and says, "We are done here." And she turns and walks away as well. Now, Sareth is still standing there looking at you. What did you say it was this time?
Honestly, it was a butterfly.
A butterfly. Okay, well.
In the city, my ad.
Yeah, certainly a butterfly in the city. Yes, of course. I'll be sure to write that in my reports. Anyway, when your shifts are over, find me. We'll go get a drink. We'll head down to the Gilded Lantern by the docks. Hear the service there is divine.
Be there, sir.
All right. He turns and walks away, and then you're left alone with Throg.
Alex sort of gives Frog a little nod and there's greetings there, and then sort of like half slumps against the wall, not particularly serious person. She's just sort of leaning against there, waiting for anything interesting to happen.
Does Throg see him doing this?
And Throg will nod in response, not really knowing what else to do in this situation, and just kind of smirks and just keeps scanning the plaza in front of him, thinking, Oleg might not be as much help. Paying attention with him slumped like he was.
Awkwardly just stands in the situation. I relate to that a little bit too much.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to take this spotlight and we're going to move across the city to the Obscura Lyceum. Now, this is the academy here in Lunessra. This is sort of what they at least would like to think is the pinnacle of knowledge for all of Arendor, the world. They feel very strongly about this. So we're going to go into the library of the academy. These great blackwood doors to the Obscura Lyceum open, and there's this like low resonant hum. As you walk through, you see these carved runes flare faintly as Echo steps inside. Phoenix, would you care to introduce your character?
Sure. Echo Lightsprout is fairy. He has tri-wings, so it's beautiful. They're blue. He's wearing, leaves and leather as his clothes. But yeah, he's not too tall. He's kind of shortish, but spiky hair. But yeah, that's Echo. He's walking through. I didn't know if you were going to explain something else that I see or not.
No, I'm going to ask you as you enter this library that is so, I would even go as far as say famous, well-known, well-renowned library of arcane knowledge. What do you see as you enter these front doors, these great blackwood doors?
Well, the black wooden doors seem to be perfectly closed, like it's airtight somehow, magically. Maybe have to make sure the books, not too much outside air, moisture, not too great for books. So they got to make sure it's perfectly sealed, magic and all. There's the smell of books. You walk around and you see tables and books sprawled out and different people searching through some things. There's always people standing there watching everybody handle the books. There are certain sections that you can't go in alone at all. And some books that you aren't allowed to touch with your hands. At least not your material hands. If you have some form of magical way to do that, then it's fine. But you're not allowed to touch them with your oily hands. But yeah, lots of tables and chairs and books. Everything is very neat except for where people are actively like looking through books and have books stacked. All the books are lined up perfectly. You know how like I'm a little bit of a perfectionist. So like all of the books are perfectly lined up. Doesn't make sense, but it happens.
You can see the staff walking through the stacks and making sure everything is aligned to perfection. So as you enter this space and you walk up to a main desk of some sort, what do you encounter? Who do you encounter?
Well, probably halfling, human. Well, someone that's the same height as me. So we'll go with like a short human. and we're eye to eye. They're kind of focused on what they're doing. She has brown hair to here. And has these glasses and she's just humming to herself, kind of to the rhythm of the hum. It's almost like she's kind of like creating her own music as she's sitting there flipping through some records of some sort.
So as
go ahead.
No, I was going to say, as you approach this, you said short human?
Yeah.
Short human. She's paging through. She's like, oh my dear. Hello there. She's looking around to see if anyone else, if everyone else is witnessing the same thing. If like, is the acid kicking in? Like, what's going on? She's like, oh. Can I help you?
Yes, I would like to try to find some books. Yes, I need books. I need lots of books about like magic and, you know, like when things happen and there's lots of stuff going on and yeah, just changes in magic and, you know, like what can change it, you know.
Are you a fairy?
Why, yes, I am.
See the wings? And he'll fly up in the air.
Oh my, I have only ever read of you in books. Huh.
Oh, yes, I know. Most of them that I've encountered are kind of wrong. You know, but
Oh, do tell.
It's fine. I could help you update them at some point once I'm done, you know, with my research.
No, I don't. I just I keep the books. I don't write. I read the books. I don't write the books. This is so exciting. Okay. How can I help you? I'm sorry. You need books.
Yes, I am Echo. Oh my goodness. What is your name?
My name is Marley. It's so nice to meet you. And she reaches her hand out across it, like stretching across this big desk, reaching it down to your height because she's a little elevated. She's shorter. She's sitting on a stool up above, reaching down.
He'll reach up, shake the hand.
My name is Marley. It's so nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. But yes, so magics about I need books, sorry, about magics of all sorts and kinds that like change things, you know.
Marley pulls out this big, very like ridiculously large phone book-esque tome, slams it on the desk. Yeah. Magic. Could you be any more specific?
Well, see, I've been trying to be more specific, but there's just not really any information anywhere really that can help me. So I've been reading all the books about magic everywhere.
Oh, well, all of these books are about magic or ancient history in some way, shape, or form.
Oh, okay. Oh, let me think. Hold on. Okay. So what about magics that affect other magics? Does that help narrow it down?
Yes, it does. Yes. Let me.
Okay. Good.
Magics that affect other magic. How would they affect these magics?
Oh, they're just making weird stuff happen all the time.
Okay.
And I need it to stop.
Stopping weird stuff.
Yes. Okay, so
magic.
let's say that there's a magic that makes it to where, like, you can talk to plants. Okay, and it's just like there all the time, and you get to talk to all the plants forever. Most of them are really nice, in case you didn't know. But anyway,
that's nice to hear. Sure.
Yeah, they're very, very nice. So, all right. So all of a sudden, it doesn't work anymore.
Oh.
And
Well,
it's
that sounds
because of
horrible.
another magic that's messing with it.
Oh, that sounds powerful, actually.
I know, and very dangerous, because there could be lots of magics that are important, like the magics that keep those doors from like being perfectly sealed. If it just stopped, all the books would be ruined.
Oh, my dear, that's just good carpentry. Yes.
Oh.
Yes, it's
very good. We do not have
we
a
pride
lot of
ourselves
that in a lot of places.
pride ourselves on precision around here. I may have something that can help you. What class is this for?
Oh, well, it's not really a class. But I made some friends with, like a couple of professors, and they said that I could come in here.
Oh, okay. And you're not a student then?
No, I'm not a student. I am a friend of knowledge.
Okay.
For the magics.
Why don't we give me a presence check?
Okay.
To see if your friend being a friend of knowledge is going to get you this book.
Okay. Oh no! Okay, hold on. That's a -1. So
Hey,
12 with fear.
A 12 with fear. My fear disappeared.
Yes, your fear.
Now we'll figure it out. So I have. Okay. Okay. Friends of the professor. Sure. I'll tell you what. I do have a book that might be of interest to you. Can you wait here for one moment?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
She hops down.
Kind of like bounces a little bit.
Scurries away, leaving you to sort of sit there and look at the people in the library. What do you see as you look through the people in the library as she walks to get you?
Well, he probably sees a couple of people finally noticing that there's wings just kind of, fluttering there. And there's, some books, and he finally notices the person that's pushing, and pulling all the books to make it perfect. And he's like,
Oh man, I thought it was magic, but it's really just someone wanting everything to be perfect. They should really learn that, things can't be perfect all the time,
And then he kind of glances at what she was kind of flipping through. And is it still open?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay. He's just gonna kind of. It's up from him, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna just kind of flutter up a little bit, and kind of look down just to kind of see what it was that she was looking at.
So you're trying to like very sneakily look over to see what's in the book that she was looking at?
Well, it's kind of not really sneaky. He's not thinking of it as like snooping because she left it open, and if he were taller, he would just be able to see it anyways. Like
yeah, no, it sounds like a finesse check to me.
Okay.
I don't consider it stealing. It was just laying there.
I wasn't trying to steal it. I just wanted to look. All right, so it is a 12 with hope.
Oh, take your hope. So you can see all of the names in the book. It's left open. You see that she left it open on a page outlining magic not working. So there's like a bunch of books and a bunch of different titles. Do you want to know the titles of the books?
Yes, I do.
All right. So as you sort of peer over and you look at it, you see it says like it's upside down. So you have to sort of like be really careful about it. And you see it says, there's one that says, when spells went silent, no more magic today. The wand that wouldn't work, the day the magic disappeared. Where did the magic go? The broken spell book, the quiet cauldron, and then the day the magic stopped. And as you're not peeking over the desk, magic who's this? That's even better. Mother comes back with a book in her hand. Excuse me, it's official use only. But I did manage to find this one is still checked in. And she hands it down to you. And it's the day the magic stopped.
Oh, I did not mean to, I didn't touch it, but I'm sorry. Do I just go take this over to the table and look at it for a minute?
Yes, please don't leave with that. If you're not a student, then as she's talking, she slowly closes her book.
Oh, of course not. I will not.
He flutters back down.
I will not leave the library with this. I will bring it right back. And also, I just kind of wanted to ask you, so all of those books were checked out? So there's like someone else here that might be trying to research the same thing as me?
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. We're a school, so lots of research and whatnot go on here.
Are they all from the same person?
Let me... No, I don't believe so.
Okay, well, if they happen to be all from the same person or like half from the same person, could you like give them my name? You don't have to tell me who they are, but Echo, and I'm a fairy. So, there's not, they should be able to find me,
yes,
if they need to.
Echo the fairy, are you staying locally?
Yeah, I kind of,
I don't remember any name of any inn or anything.
I stay, downtown some,
I think I understand here. There's a couple of taverns by the dock that offer very cheap rooms.
Oh, that's good because I don't really have a job. So, it's a little bit easier if it's cheaper.
Well, why don't you come back tomorrow and leave the book here? Just because the door isn't locked doesn't mean you can take the book. And then come back tomorrow and maybe I can get you some more information.
Okay, but I can still read this book right now, right? I don't have to give it back right now?
Yes, here in the library, yes.
Okay, well, I'm just going to go over there and I'll try to not get too excited if I find what I'm looking for. But yeah, thank you.
Yes,
I'm going to go read this now.
Keep your voice down. Yes, thank you.
Yes.
And she's just going to sit.
I will keep my voice down.
She's going to go back to her papers that she was reading before, but still keep her eye open and looking at you.
He'll just kind of like fly over and then like hover sit in a chair. Just to see if she notices. then he'll read.
So as you sit to read this book, you notice that this is a work of fiction that she gave you. It's a story about what would happen if all the magic ceased to exist. And as you read it, we move the spotlight outside of the Obscure Lyceum, where two of our friends are waiting just outside of the college. They opted not to go inside. So there's the college itself, the Obscure Lyceum, is a walled-off structure, almost like a fortress, very uninviting to those people who aren't students there. And then inside those outer walls is the library. So outside of all of that, the Obscure Lyceum, its door faces into the Lunessra market. So just outside the door, you have our two friends. Let's start with Dar. You'd like to introduce your character?
All right. So Dar is essentially a living scarecrow. They always have like a hood pulled up. They have like old ratty robes that have been repaired over years. A lot of different colored fabrics stitch on to repair it. And some are extremely old as well. Some are brand new, at least, yeah. Well, somewhat new. They have like a burlap face, like the usual scarecrows, but their eyes are glowing and kind of flashing, almost like, lightning kind of somewhere in their head is making their eyes glow. And say they probably be off, not trying to be out in the open, off to the side and hood pulled up as much as they can. When they're walking, it's a little awkward, like they're still trying to find their footing. The arms don't sway the way they should. And he'll probably go off to somewhere not like fully hidden, but just out of the way, waiting.
Yeah, the entryway to this college, like the main door, sort of it juts out, and there's lots of pillars and very impressive marble work. But there's lots of little like alcoves that you can kind of skirt off into, and you are there with Elmund. Sage, do you care to introduce your character, please?
Yeah, absolutely. So Elmund is what you might think is a mushroom. They are relatively small, pretty small. Just imagine, a mushroom, but like kind of a marshmallow, just a little bit like discolored of a yellow. They're kind of like, they almost look like they're like melting just a little bit. But they're like kind of sweating these like large droplets of, very red globules. So they are covered in these beads of what looks to be red blood. They're wearing very tattered and old clothing, almost as if this is a creature that has entirely forgotten the purpose of clothing itself. They are, you could say sitting, but they don't really have legs. So they're kind of like sitting, resting in this small wheelbarrow that is equipped with wheelbarrow handles that are very, very, very sharp. You can't really tell exactly, like they do have relative facial features, kind of a head, and these, again, these red kind of droplets that are just kind of globes sitting where eyes would be. And Elmd is definitely around Dar. Not necessarily feeling very uncomfortable, not that their expression reveals too much about what they're feeling, but just kind of sitting.
And as the two of you are standing and sitting together out in this market, describe for me what it is exactly that you're seeing in this market space. This is for both of you as well.
For Elmd in particular, I would say that their vision is a bit distorted from what our wonderful game master has described for us. Elmd sees light and just very, very bright, white, blinding blurs reflecting this lots of sunlight, reflections and silver and a little bit of gold and white. And even the marble is something that they find quite strange, that it's smooth and sculpted and polished. Everything is very strange to them. And it kind of overwhelms that bright, blinding white kind of overwhelms most of Elm's vision.
And Dar?
So Dar is just kind of keeping an eye out for people, just making sure nobody's, openly staring at them. And at one point, a mother and child halfling walk by, and he sees out of the corner of his eye, and then just turns and stares at them for a second, and then turns back. And again, trying to keep the hood up and keeping their face kind of covered, but just watching people. And
so as you stand there just beyond like the steps of the Lyceum, you see all of these people moving through the market. Some whisper and hurry past, others stare openly. Again, you see a few children pointing, tugging their parents along. Every now and then, like a brave soul will stare just a little bit too long, try to get a sense of what's going on. And then, without warning, she appears. Dar, you feel a tug on your cloak. And as you look down, you see a tiny halfling, curly-haired girl, maybe 7, ribbon frayed on one end, a dress that's been mended and handed down. She has a little rag doll with like a little yarn bits on the head. She plants herself in front of you, sort of between you as she's tugging on Dar's cloak, and her head's tilted, and she says, "Are you statues?"
no.
Are you alive?
Look down and touch their chest. I think so.
Can you eat?
What is that?
Do you sleep? Why is your face like that? If I knock on you, will you go dong?
I don't think I eat.
And then, almost like she didn't even care what the answer was, she turns and looks at Elmd and says, "Do those mushrooms grow back if I pick them? Can you talk to other mushrooms?"
Yes. And yes.
Do they tell you the secrets? You smell like soup.
Dara will lean over and try to sniff.
Yeah, they smell like soup.
Is soup.
It's a food. We don't get much. I'm here with my mom, and she says that we were gonna get some meat and maybe some vegetables, but all we can afford are potatoes. I hate potatoes. Do you like potatoes?
What? I have never eaten.
Wow, that sounds dreadfully boring. You've never even had a pie before?
I have no need.
You speak very slowly. Doesn't she speak slowly?
And she looks at Dar.
I haven't noticed.
Oh, I did. Dreadfully slow. What are you doing here? Are you here with your mom too? Hello?
I'm so sorry. I'm so caught off guard. I'm just gonna say, nature has only one.
Oh my gosh. It goes on forever. Anyway, were you here shopping for food as well? Do you want to go to the shops with me?
We're waiting for a friend.
I can help push this thing.
And she starts pushing or trying to push Elam's cart. Again, little girl of 7.
Oh yeah. Even if she was strong enough, I probably wouldn't go anywhere.
Oh, that's really caught in there.
Please don't push me.
Well, I'm sorry. I thought maybe you needed help moving around. You're stuck here and you're going really slow, and I thought maybe you want to go have fun. It's dreadfully boring in this place.
There is no fun.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose you're right. There isn't any fun, is there? I mean, people are leaving and never coming back. There's no food. My mom cries every day. It's dreadful.
I'm going to tear a little strip of a brightly colored fabric from one of the patches on my arm and hold it out to her. Here, go play with this.
Oh.
She takes it. What color is it?
It's maybe red and blue, kind of. It looked like there was a pattern to it, but you can't really see what the pattern is, with such a small strip.
So she takes it and she ties it around her little doll's wrist.
Oh, that was so nice of you. You're such a darling.
Ellen is going to start saying, "Take care of Dar's gift. It is..."
Yes?
It is of special importance.
Oh yes, it's very, like I said, he is a darling.
And as you're speaking very slowly to this little girl, you hear this voice from the distance. Lily! Frantic screaming. at the realization of where her daughter is, and this woman scurries up real quick and says,
Lily, I've been worried sick about you. Where have you been? I'm so sorry. I hope she hasn't been in trouble.
and as she looks and meets eyes with the two of you, she stops dead in her track. And she does like a little awkward bow and says, come along, Lily. And she starts to pull her away, and Lily's like,
These are my new friends. Look at what he gave me. That one smells like soup.
I try to smile, but it just, the creepy, like, jagged teeth show, and it's not friendly looking.
So as this girl moves away, trying to pull from her mother's grasp, because clearly you two are the most interesting thing for her in that market, you begin to take notice of all of the other people in the market. The stalls of the vendors are bare. There's only a few that have any real like produce on display, food on display. There aren't a lot of people shopping. There's a lot of people in the market, but there aren't a lot of people shopping at vendors. Everyone looks very somber and sad. Not a lot of gold is changing hands for food. Those who do have goods are carrying sacks of potatoes, root vegetables, that sort of thing. Is there anything you'd like to do in this space?
Elland, definitely not.
Yeah, that probably just gonna wait, and not even sure how long we're supposed to wait for, or what what exactly is going on in the building. But
as luck would have it, after this occurrence has happened with the small girl, Echo pushes through the large doors and exits the Lyceum to meet up with the two of you. She catches the end of what just transpired, of the little girl pulling away and her mom looking frightened and you two looking kind of bewildered. Maybe Elland is still mid-sentence. I don't know how long that for. But you see this small fairy exit out the doors and meet up with you.
Hello.
Moss.
Oh, hi. Are we ready to go?
Have you uncovered anything of importance?
No. Almost all the books were checked out, and the only one they gave me was fake. Well, I mean, the book wasn't fake, but like the story that was in the book was fake. So, like it didn't help at all.
This bright library is not of use to us.
And you notice Echo like waits an extra second just to make sure that Ellen's done.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, it could be useful. I told the lady that if anybody that had checked out a bunch of books that were what we were looking for, that they would come find Echo the Fairy, which will be really easy because no one sees fairies, because.
Do you know what soup is?
Oh, yes. It's a food. It's like mostly liquid. Oh, I am very sorry, Ella.
Do I smell like soup?
And Echo will get maybe uncomfortably close for most people and maybe a little bit uncomfortable for Ellen, and just like take a deep whiff and
I mean, Sort of. Yeah, like there was this one soup I had. It was delicious. But don't worry, I'm not gonna eat you.
That is reassuring.
As you're carrying on, you hear from a nearby vendor.
Hey there, you fairy. Hey,
Oh, how's that a tea?
come here.
Okay.
And then he'll come over.
You see this sort of it's a human, kind of scraggly looking, soot on his face, worn clothes, sitting in this kiosk. Very small amounts of vegetables in his on his table, and he says,
Do you have any money in your fairy wings there?
Do I have money in my fairy wings?
Oh, I don't. Where the fairies put their money? I don't. Wherever in your leaves or whatnot.
I mean, I do have some money. Why?
Well, I assume that fairies and their, I want to say mushroom friends, and I imagine some of y'all must have to eat some food at some point. Yeah.
Well, I mean, neither one of them do. They don't eat food.
Oh, how do you eat food then?
I do eat food. Yes, I do, and I'll eat soup.
So I don't have any soup. I mean, but how do you feel about?
he reaches into his satchel and he pulls out
A potato.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a big potato.
Is it a big potato?
It's a big potato. I mean, it's a larger potato. It's not like a big potato, but it's a potato.
Oh.
Comparatively
Ah.
speaking, you're a little small.
And he's like, this was brought in from Zaharath. This was brought in. It's no corruption at all. Do you want the potato?
Oh, there's no corruption. There is. Wait, where is there corruption? Was there corruption at your other potato places?
Well, yeah, it's all of these stalls are barren because no one can grow nuts in these days. Everything, the land is corrupt, is cursed or something. I don't know. That's why everyone's going to
Oh.
all these people are going to the keep to petition the council. Violence, criminals, seedy characters trying to raise prices on very basic goods. You gotta watch out for those people in this market. You never know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
But what
It's not nice to do that to people, you know.
yeah. But if you don't want a potato, what do you want? Yeah, I mean, what are you after?
Oh, I was reading books.
Oh.
That's yeah.
Oops.
I've been doing a lot of research lately. Do you know if the corruption is from like magic?
I don't know. I don't know about magics. It's not something I
Oh.
typically deal with, but
I wonder if those council people will send people out to see if it's magic, and then we can fix the magic.
I don't know that those council people do much of anything, to be honest with you.
Oh,
But that's what you're after. You're doing research, then. You know, I've heard of some books that might not be in this school if it's worth anything to you.
oh, is it like one of those?
And the wings kind of flutter a little bit.
One of those like dark market bookstores?
No, it's just a private collection.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool.
Would it be worth a handful of gold?
Oh, to know. Well, can you tell me about the person that has it without telling me who it is before I agree? But, you know, is it someone that does magic stuff?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I mean, probably but they're very well-to-do, high society types, you know. Very legitimate.
Can I tell if they're being truthful to me?
Yeah, do you want to do an instinct roll?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
That is a 13 with hope.
Take your hope. As far as you can tell, he seems to be, he seems like he's a shady character, but he seems like he's at least genuine in what he's saying, from what you can tell.
Yeah. I'm assuming this one handful of gold that I have is all of the gold that I have. It's the one.
That's right.
Okay.
Is this worth all of my gold?
He's thinking.
Well, you know, if not you, I'm sure somebody would pay 2 handfuls of gold for the information. But for this, it's for you. It's like, you know, it's a steal. Not a steal, you know, it's a deal. It's
Right, because there's paying. Yeah, definitely not stealing, because stealing's bad.
That's right.
Okay, so how about this?
Yes.
For the information and a small potato. The handful of gold.
Yeah. Give me a presence check. Presence. I'm on the fence, to be honest with you. Seems like it might be a good deal. I'm just really interested in your gold.
14 with fear.
Yes.
I'm keeping track of it with my with my dice now.
Yup.
All right. He takes a potato, holds it out in his hand.
At the same time, nothing shady.
Oh, no.
Gets out the gold.
He drops the potato and grabs the gold.
All right, so the word on the streets is that the council has a special private library right underneath the council hall. It's like a private archives. All of the forbidden or powerful books and relics and treasures and whatnot get hidden in that library. So you can petition the council for access, but you know, don't have to agree. But that's a deal. That's good information. Yeah.
I agree, because I did not know about the underground library.
But I mean, we don't call it the underground library, but it's under the. Yes, you got it.
Yeah. Well, I don't really, but yeah, I guess we should go there. Hey, do y'all want to go? And he'll turn to
Elmd and Dar, right?
Yep.
Are the two?
Y'all want to go to the council? They have a secret library.
I do not think the council will accept our presence.
Well, I mean, you never know. They might. We could just tell them all about us, and we could tell them that, we've been doing research, and it might be related to, like all of the corruption and all of the no food and stuff, and maybe, it'll solve all their problems. So they'll be like, yeah, we can send them down there,
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was going to ask, do I know or remember anything about like any food shortages or corruption in like the farms where I came from?
Give me knowledge. That's recollection, right? Yeah.
10 with hope.
Okay, take hope. I mean, yeah, you've been through quite a bit of farmland on your way. You would have gotten the sense of it's only been a few months since you started on your journey.
Mm-hmm.
But you have seen sort of the desperation of those types of communities and how, like, I think this idea of a curse is more rumor. Like, it's just people are unable to grow food, and the food they're growing is coming out rotten. And again, that's certain to spawn some rumors and some hysteria, because food is getting short. It's also, you're seeing this uptick in violence in the area as well. They're linking it obviously to like this food shortage and this sort of desperation that's happening in these communities. But you definitely would have encountered it as from your way down, especially like coming through True Vale, where you're from originally, a farming community.
Okay.
As you begin to make your way with the crowd, as you walk around the Lunessra market into the Lunar Plaza. At the start of that first act, we had Helm and Oleg and Throg already in the council hall. We're going to move the spotlight back on over to Helm, who is now hopefully finished his cat nap and has joined Mari and not necessarily joined Mari, but has entered the council hall to resume his daily duties. So, Helm, as you walk into this council hall, you see immediately to either side of your door is a tall orc, half orc, and a Simia winged sentinel. You can't see the wings, so the wings are kind of hidden. You are familiar with both of these people, and you see behind. So you have a main dais in the center of this building. There's sort of a semicircle table with these large, tall-backed chairs seated around it. Each of them are carved ornately, illustrating the decorations of their particular kingdoms that they represent. They are not kings themselves. Behind that, though, immediately to your left in the center of the room, there's a bit of an alcove where you see the other viziers and the courtiers and some other staff sort of mingling and chatting. The other council members are seated in their chairs, just having like conversation with one another. So they're gathered as they always do before court begins. Spotlight's on you. What do you do?
I think Hal wakes up like suddenly, like, oh shit, did I sleep too long? Oh, but still the sun is still out. All right, I guess I have to go in. And he will make his way in, and he will immediately clock Throg. And he will kind of nod to him and walk over nonchalantly, kind of moving between the people, trying to keep out of eyesight of anybody, realizing he's late again. And he'll walk over and kind of disappear into Throg's shadow, and he'll tug on his cape or ping on his armor. Good morning, Throg. What did I miss? I kind of fell asleep again. We were out pretty late last night.
Well, I haven't really talked about much yet. A lot of pleasantries and introductions, and I think they did talk about the weather. But I think if you sneak in here, I can kind of act like I was asking you a question again, and you just kind of point out to the plaza, and you could probably get in here by the time they start the real important stuff. They really just started now. Somebody with a very long name is in there, like 7 titles. So I think you'll be safe.
And Throg will kind of like just step across the thing, and while he's talking and like doing the hand gestures and kind of helping Helm sneak back in. This is something we probably have practiced by now.
All right, well, hopefully they don't make us work overtime. Perhaps we could go back to the Fence Club later on. I mean, if you feel up to it, you tied a few on last night. I'm going to be quite frank.
I don't see what we're a couple more of this tonight will happen. Will hurt.
All right. I will point towards the plaza and start walking in and raise his hand.
I'll nod and then bow and pretty much go back to my post.
And Oleg, what are you doing while they're doing all of this?
Oleg is just, you see his little monkey ear sort of twitch when they start talking about drinks and sort of smirks to himself and then resumes his little slumped position against the wall.
I will nod to Oleg, give him a curt nod as he walks into the other Viziers, and he'll look for one that isn't necessarily too busy in conversation. All right, what is on the agenda for today? Like, what are we talking about? Dog said there was somebody here with like 7 names or something.
So as you approach the stall of all of the other Viziers, you see quite a few. Some of them, you're familiar with all of them, just through your work. You see a stocky dwarf who you know to be Varnick Craigsteel. You see a human, clean-shaven, short blonde hair, sort of young and kind of just generally green, new to his post, Caldus Wren. You see a tall, willowy elf, pale skin, sort of silver hair, Tyrell Quinloris. You notice a this blue-skinned, not elemental, but it's a tidekin, a sea foam blue, translucent fins along forearms and calves, eyes deep sapphire, her voice carrying this faint echo of the waves. Her name is Nyrila. I can't say words right now. Nyrila, there we go. Wave crest. Whew. Reading words. And you also see a goblin who you're very familiar with, Grizik Duneskitter, which is just fun to say. Small, wiry, bronze skin, large goggles perched off the top of his head, yellow eyes. Mouth is always kind of twisted with a little kind of knowing smirk. Which one are you approaching?
Which one is not involved in conversation yet?
The one not involved in conversation yet would be the human. I think I failed to mention him at the start of this. A human who is standing to the side of the group. He is an older male dressed in sort of a military finery. Weathered, older, gray hair, broad frame, stance of a man who's still fit for battle, though he is much older. You know him as Captain Torrin Blackwell, the Vizier to Isolde Vaymar.
I will gulp on over to this individual and lean in. Good morning. What is on the agenda for today, besides everybody standing out in front of the council house?
Well, Helm, you're later than you usually are.
I had to clean up. The lion man told me to clean up his office again.
You don't have staff that do that for you.
I guess I am the staff.
Oh, well, if you need the names of some housekeepers that are for rents, let me know. We can send you a list.
Mari's kind of particular. He gets a lot of the fine dander on the shelves, and he really doesn't appreciate it. And I can climb to the top, get rid of it.
He gets a little chuckle from when you talk about a standard. He says, well, for the day, it's really just the petition of the people. We had somebody from the Silver Spires come down to try to put their petition in early. The council met with them, but it's all much of the same. Food, crime, the way it's been for months. Have you heard anything new on your end?
I mean, not anything new from yesterday. It seems like, is there any good news to be had lately?
I mean, no, Daggerheart is still sending in food. They're still able to grow it with the hydroponic systems that they've developed over the years. Seems to be our best bet. We're working with them to try to get some of that technology in place up here so we can start feeding some of our people a little quicker than just shipping things to and fro.
I don't understand why they didn't just fish from the river. Salmon is fantastic.
Yeah, no, I agree. And it seems like a pretty good source of food. It seems that the shortages affected all areas. So what's on your agenda for today?
I'm going to be quiet, standing in the corner. Trying not to fall asleep.
Oh, hard at work then, I see. As usual. Didn't I see you down by the docks last night?
That was impossible for you to see me. I mean, I wasn't down there.
Give me a presence check.
All right. Here we go. I would like to, can I use my experience of a stealthy? He snuck to the tallest spires and the lowest taverns, only to see the city from its perspective.
Absolutely.
I will burn a hope and add a +2 to a, that's not very good. That's a 9, 10, 11, 12 with fear.
Oh. The DC was 10. 12 will get you there. Blackwell says, oh, I must have been mistaken then. You were not last night then. I suppose it's probably a good move to stay rested up, especially with the long day of listening to the petitions of the crowds.
Al's shoulders slump even further. There's a wet cat might, and he's just like, oh man. Only a few hours sleep. He looks back towards where he saw Throg last, and he thinks to himself, does that man just stand up straight all the time? I never understand it. Just want to find the corner and roll circled and anyways. So that's it. Just go over here and carry the books and the papers. Like you've been doing this much longer than me.
Well, yes. Part of my duties is to take notes, log the petitions, although I can say it's pretty much all the same these days. And then we hit the books. We try to find solutions, try to find ways to advise our council members. But we're all putting our heads together over here. We don't have much. We have a strong military, but it only gets you so far.
I don't know why I'm here. To be honest with you, all of you guys are much more experienced and smarter than me. My sister somewhat, probably. I ended up here. Are you hired to keep an eye on me, or specifically make sure I don't run around, or not so much?
I have my own duties to worry about, Helm. I don't really care what you do with your day. As long as we're servicing the people,
of this great kingdoms, then that's all I care about. You can do as you wish. You're awfully buddy with that orc they've assigned to the council.
I mean, we are acquaintances. I don't know, have connections, I guess, or at least we know people here. And he's not a bad sort, and he's good for a scrap if you find somebody down by that. I mean, if you are looking to guard an important place.
Yes, guarding. That's not really what we're worried about. You let me know if you ever noticing him get out of line. Right.
Right. I'll get right on that.
All right. Well, the doors are about to open. They're going to start bringing petitioners in. I suggest you take your place by your representative.
In the shadows in the back. Don't look in my eyes. And he will make his way.
Right. And Torin just sort of slightly changes his position, still ignoring the other viziers and just staring directly at Isolde Greymar, this half-elf blonde wearing like a fine green dress, but has this stole over her shoulders of white and yellow, the colors of Veltharos. So as you make your way back, you cross paths once again with Throg and Oleg.
Throg's still pretty much just scanning the area. And, he steps back against the wall and just kind of leans his whole back against it to make it look like he's still standing up straight and at attention, but he's really just, you can tell by his legs are kind of angled that he's leaning against the wall. And every once in a while, he looks over and checks to see if Oleg is awake, considering how he looked when he showed up. And if he sees him kind of dozing off, he'll clear his throat or something just to give him a sign. If somebody approaches, with Halm approaching, he'll clear his throat just to get his attention. Kind of helping him out, considering the scene in front that he saw when they first got there.
Every time someone would walk past, he would stand up and sort of brush himself off a bit, but when there's no one there and no one's within earshot, he'll turn to Frog and say, so, question for you. Would you rather fight one goblin-sized spider or 10 spider-sized goblins? Because it's a question I think about all the time.
I think I'd rather fight the one spider, goblin-sized spider. Because if you get them, goblins are hard enough to keep track of in a battle, and if you get 10 of them around and they're that small, they're going to use their swarm tactics they always use.
I never thought about that, but they are spider-sized.
I mean, really, you could just stomp on them at that point, I suppose, or I could just take the axe and drop it sideways and the whole blade would take them all out. It's only 10 of them. Just kind of crush them. But I really think the way they handle their numbers, I really think I'd rather just deal with one than 10.
I'm going to spend a fear to interrupt you. I didn't spend any fear to interrupt Elend earlier. That was the little girl. Sorry. In this case, as Helm has walked back to this region of the hall with Oleg and Throg, I need the three of you to decide between the three of you who would like to lead a group role. And the ability that we're looking for is instinct.
I have a 0 on that one.
have a 0 to. I'll do it if you want me to.
Go.
You could also, if you have a experience, you could utilize that. This is going to be around perceptions.
Still don't think I'm particularly suited for it if someone else wants to go.
Yeah, I think Hal's kind of eyes are blinking as he's yawning, walking over towards Throg. So I'm not going to get through this day.
What kind? It's an instinct, right?
Yeah.
All right. Going by an instinct and knowing your surroundings, can I use No One Left Behind the experience? Because that would require you to have kind of awareness of everything around you so you know whether or not one of your comrades fell.
I'll allow it because No One Left Behind. I think you can probably link to this.
Now, how do I do that?
Well, so when characters act as a group, you choose one PC that leads the roll.
Okay.
The other players describe how they'll help you. The leader makes an action roll with +1 from every success and -1 from every failed reaction roll from the other player. So the other players are there's no fear and hope with your rolls. So you're each going to make an instinct roll. The DC on this is 10. And then for every success, we add +1. For every failure, we subtract 1. And then that's a modifier you add with any of your modifiers and now also your experience.
I got a 16 with hope.
Okay, 16 with hope plus
2 for
+2.
No One Left Behind.
All right, so Oleg can roll.
That's a 10 with fear.
You got a 10 with fear. Okay, so just a 10. And Helm.
8 with fear. Or an 8.
Say again?
That is an 8 with
8.
Fear.
All right.
Or if it's a reaction roll, an 8.
Yeah, these are reaction rolls. So you have a +1 and a -1 that cancels each other out. So you got a 16 plus 2. So 18, which is a success. So you all get yours was with fear, with hope. Throg, sorry.
Mine was with hope.
Okay, so you all gain that hope. So as you are all chatting, you suddenly are cued to something, like something is out of place, and you look around, and as you look, Oleg tracks that you're looking. And Oleg begins to look around, and then you see Hallam's ear sort of spin and look around, and between the three of you, you clock that there is three petitioners trying to push their way in one of the side doors.
Oleg sort of rests his hand on his weapon, which is a long saber-looking weapon.
What do the petitioners look like?
Well, there's the three petitioners. You have sort of a gaunt human farmer type wearing his overalls, and he's dirty. You have like a dwarf that has like soot clinging to his beard. Little halfling with like a little fisherman's hat, wearing coveralls and big boots. And they're just starting to kind of push their way through that door.
Right.
The farmer's like,
I've been waiting half the morning. I need to get in here. And
I'll turn to Helm and say, that's something we should address.
All right, fine. Come on, let's go. Stay behind me. Don't hit them with your axe again.
Okay.
Again.
I'll follow Helm. I'll actually leave my axe strapped to my back.
I will walk over and intercept them as they're coming through and be like, all right, gentlemen, hang on. We are
I need to get to the council. I've been waiting all morning. No one's, when are they going to start?
I know. We have not started yet.
We've been waiting all day, and I'm sick of trying to.
Let me take you into Councilman Mari's office, and you'll be the first one once we're ready. They're still getting their situations ready. I don't know what
I want to talk to the whole council, though. I know that Katari can't do anything for me. I'm sick of waiting. There's a whole bunch of people out here dying.
The petitioners aren't really being seen for at least till the top of the hour. So you might as well, you said you've been waiting all morning. We could offer you some creature comfort until they're ready to take you.
Maybe they could see us first, and I mean, we could.
Well, that's what I was saying. We could offer you the creature comfort of the office until,
Do you have any food in there? That would be.
I'll look at it.
Do you have some food?
We have some, you probably won't like it, like me and Council Katari, like somewhat raw fish. I'm not sure that would go well with your palate.
Oh, no, I fish for a living. Let's do that. Actually, give me a presence roll to see if you can get the whole group on board.
Who can I use my ability, Deft Deceiver, spend a hope to gain advantage to deceive or trick somebody into believing the lie I'm telling them?
Absolutely.
Spend that hope.
All right. Ooh, that's pretty good. That is 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 with fear.
Yes. Do you need me to back them up with presence?
I mean, that's between you two. He rolled really high though.
Oh, all right. Then we're good.
I don't know if you want to spend the hope just to. So at the talk of food of any sort, they're all like,
"Well, I suppose I could probably, take a seat and have some of your good." I mean,
and then the fisherman is already like walking towards the door, so they're all on board.
All right, I will walk him over the door, and he'll look at Mari and be like, "We're going to go out the other way." And he will let them into Mari's room, and I would like to use pick and pull to lock the door from this side.
Okay. That's one of your things?
Yeah, my domain effects. I have advantage on action rolls to pick non-magical locks, disarm non-magical traps, steal items from the target, or either through stealth or by force. So let's use stealth.
Okay. So action roll?
Yes. That is a 12, 18, 20 with fear.
I will take that fear, and I think that's plenty to lock them in this room. Is there actually food? I'm just curious.
I would imagine there is at least something in there to eat that Al may have brought this morning. I'm going to need this later on. Yeah.
So it may be a while before they realize the door is locked.
Stale pretzels.
Yeah.
All right.
Typical
so
stuff.
as you bring them into their room and lock them into Mari Bloodpelt's office, you make your way back to just taking prisoners, no big deal. You make your way back to the your duty station, and Helm, you go back to hiding in the corner a bit. And some time progresses, and they start opening the main doors, and you see a herald starts to kind of walk up as they begin to prepare themselves to let the petitioners in again. Moving our spotlight back to our other group, walking through the plaza, Echo, Dar, and Elmond. This plaza is just a storm. The smells from the market, the spices, the oils, the leather, they all seem to fade under the weight of so many just unblinking eyes as you move through this crowd. It's odd enough to have, like a hooded scarecrow and a fungrel in a cart just pushing themselves with their minds. Again, this cart's moving on its own. And you faced curiosity before, but this is something colder. This sense of they're not a nation, but it's sort of nationalism in a way. You are different than them, and they are feeling a certain way about their own lives, and they are looking to direct those frustrations somewhere. People do step aside, leaving a clear path to the keep steps. It feels like they're making room for something dangerous, not out of respect, or just to clear the way, to make sure that you've gone kind of quickly. Dar, you too, you feel these stairs getting sharper and sharper as you get closer and closer to the keep. The children are less amused. They don't gawk. They hide behind their parents. To them, you're not a man of steel and straw. You're that thing that comes from the field late at night, stealing away children of fairy tales. The guard ahead kind of locks eyes on you, but their face doesn't change. Professional, trained. Still, the formation tightens a little bit as you approach, and the ripple of motion from the crowd pushes forward and then back as you move through. Echo, it's a little different for you. Though it's a storm, it's not, wind or rain, it's voices, desperation, these eyes upon you. You've felt this before, you've seen the stairs just like others, but it's different. Mothers pulling their children behind their skirts from your companions, but you see people whispering to one another, their gaze fixed on your wings. The crowd shifts around you like water parting to a stone. You've traveled this land. For weeks now, you've met so many people in Drakharn, in Valgar, in Regos, but nothing has ever been this affected by your presence. Somewhere behind you, you hear this voice cut through the murmur that says, "Feed the people! Feed the people!" And it just kind of catches like flame to dry grass. This chant rises, hands reaching towards you as you just hear, "Feed the people! Feed the people! Feed the people! Feed the people!" As they seem to recognize you as some sort of creature of mythos.
Yeah. Since Echo has been here, has he encountered the different myths of fairies in their folklore? Are they supposed to be like harbingers of like food and like lush lands and stuff?
From your experience, you haven't been faced with anything like this. I imagine that fairies there are much like fairies here, something that you hear about in stories. No one has any firsthand knowledge of. It's probably because magic exists in this world. It's probably a little more likely, but people find your presence just as strange as your companions, but they are just reacting differently to you because it's what you all represent and how that is different from one another.
Okay. In response to this, can Echo start flying? And he'll kind of like look where most of it's coming from, which I'm assuming is behind them. Most of the murmurs and feed the people. And he'll say,
"I do not know what has happened to the food of your lands, but I do plan on trying to talk to your council to see if I can help them figure it out."
All right. Give me a presence check.
the hope is that maybe they'll be like, "Oh, you should go first then." That's the hope.
Now,
I didn't roll bad.
Oh, I was gonna say because Dar and Ellum can help you with this presence check, which I think would just be so fun to watch.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Dar's just gonna smile.
Oh no!
It's a 15 with hope.
Okay. Take your hope. So as you fly up, I imagine there's some sort of is there like pixie dust or anything?
I mean, I would love it if there would. Could it be like the colors of the blues in his wings?
Absolutely.
Yes. Beautiful.
Light just fell over. As you sort of fly up and this mist of pixie dust goes in the air and you see all these people just gawk, almost breathless as you address them. And then they just start slow clapping.
Feed the people. Feed the people. She's here to save us. He's here to save us. He's here to, we're saved, everybody. The curse is going to be lifted.
They just start calling out in this plaza. You hear all these murmurs, all this jumbled talking. They've already parted for you, and you've walked to the front to the guards, and now the guards' tone is sort of changed. And as you come down, the guard looks at you and says, "All right, you three, you're next." And he opens these doors and he leads you into the council chambers. So as the three of you,
flying. I want him to land right in front of the guard before he speaks.
and you see a smile on his face as you land. Like, all right, because this is the first time in a long time that he's seen hope in the people, especially since this has happened. So he ushers you into the council chamber. As you walk through these doors, these very, very large doors, you hear as you enter, they close behind you, and you are faced with a large, not circular, kind of hexagonal room. And in the center of it, on this main dais, the council sitting in this half circle table, tall back chairs all carved. Each of the council members look at you from a bit of a raised dais, looking down on you. The lighting of this room, daylight is just beams of light crashing in different points of this room, shining from all different directions. It's a very, very bright, very, very airy, with the exception of these large doors that you just came through. As you are ushered forward, your footsteps echo across these polished stone marble floors. You see these 7 seats, and you hear this herald call out to you, "Petitioners, come forward and address the Council of 7. The weight of the 7 gazes upon you. You can feel the pressure. You see a female half-elf, a large lion-like fellow, a dwarf. You see a human. You see an infernus, like an infernal. And the last one, I need to scroll up because I forgot what they are. So prepared. And Dracona, sorry. All the different names, you know? It's not a Dragonborn, it's a Dracona. And you see a Dracona, and they're all looking at you, the 3 of you.
Are they just all silent?
Yes, they're waiting for you to speak.
Okay. Echo will look at each one of them specifically as he's speaking.
Hello, Council. Esteemed, helping everybody out. I'm Echo. I have been in your lands for a little over a year now and been doing some research on magics from this land that are changing and rippling out to other realms. I feel like it might play a part in the food shortages, the curse
that people are speaking of, and he's just kind of like looking at like every phrase. He's looking to a different one. I would like to help. Try to figure out what's happening. I hear you have some texts that might lead to an answer, and he pulls out this journal. I have notes, and he's just like flipping through from all over, this realm that I've collected, that maybe they're the missing pieces. And he just stops talking, closes the book, and looks at whoever is directly in front.
You hear from a silver-haired, pale-skinned elf. They're serene. They have this mystical way about them, but very poised. And she says, "Oh, and what was your name?"
My name is Echo.
Hello, Echo. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Lady Sarah.
Oh, and this is Dar, and this is Ellen.
It's a pleasure. Ellen and Dar. Echo, are you a fairy?
Why, yes, I am.
It has been quite a while since I've seen one of your kind, especially here. You've come all this way to petition us because of the corruption.
Well, there has been some magic from this realm that has affected the magic of my realm. So that was my main purpose. But once I heard about the curse, I figured it might be connected. So, I mean, if I help you, I'm helping my home.
She raises her hand and says,
We have not yet deemed it a curse. That is mere rumors and conjecture.
Yes.
Though, where you're from is another plane, is it not?
Yes, it is.
And if this is affecting that realm...
And she sort of looks at the rest of her council members. And then you see the human say, "Speak plainly. What is it that you want from us?"
I would like access to your secret library with information. And I would also like maybe some aid for whenever I discover maybe a lead. Maybe a few of you could, you could add some people to our little group and we could go try to fix it. And I mean, it wouldn't hurt if there was like extra things like food that could be supplied, to us as we leave. I know food's scarce, so, not a lot.
The Inferus, dark-skinned, sort of oxen-type horns, says, "Knowledge is a rare spice, rarer without its price. What do you hope to gain if we let you into the archives? Why would you think there is something there that can help you?"
Oh, well, I have tried to look through books all over your realm. So my hope is that it will fill in the blanks of some of the information I already have. And we can maybe figure something out.
You see the lion-looking one sort of say. He looks behind him and he raises his hand, calling to Helm, and sort of waves him over.
Helm, have we looked through the library? Have we looked through the archives for any connection to any of this yet?
When you say we...
I mean you. Helm, no, have you looked through the library?
No.
Okay. I think it's worth a try. We haven't looked through the archives in a while. Maybe there's something there.
Oh, also, there were some books that might help at the academy, but like all of them were checked out. So I don't know if you could be like, hey, could you bring them here for, research and we'll give them back, or,
The half elf with the gold hair, Isolde, says, "Well, the academy is teaching younglings to be wizards. What we have in our archives is far more advanced sources of magic, but I'm uneasy about letting a stranger, even though they may be enchanted, into the archives. Do your friends have anything that they'd like to add?"
Echo just looks to them. We can't hear you.
I was muted. Sorry. I'm wondering if I can apply my experience called I build museums in my mind. Elam's history and heritage is essentially as a, I don't know, like not a librarian, but almost. Elam was responsible for a lot of restoration and discovery and research, and is obviously a knowledge wizard. The experience I build museums in my mind is essentially like Elam stores as much information as they possibly can into almost like an internal visionary, like sure. Just imagine Sherlock Holmes like Mind Palace or whatever. Okay. And so I'm wondering if Elam can, like retrieve a memory and use that experience to maybe impact, I don't know, maybe even just use knowledge to...
You're trying to create like maybe a historical link to...
Yeah. And I would like to, I don't know like how to express it, but I would like to like just show Elam's experience and respect around like handling these things appropriately and having the knowledge and experience to actually analyze them.
Okay. Yeah, I think you can add that.
I think I don't know what Elam's gonna say. I think this is so bad. I think Elam is going to say, I am older than each in this room, and in my own history, I have studied, researched, curated, and honored the history, the lore, the knowledge contained within books. Under my guidance, my companions are more than capable of showing the proper respect and care to this gift that we request of you.
Did you roll your knowledge roll?
I have not rolled it. Right. I will roll it though.
And then we'll see how that lands and if that is enough to convince the council.
Okay. Let me see. Can I roll it? How do I roll it? Wait, I'm confused. Sorry, I'm rolling it on a demi-plane.
Okay.
And I don't... Do you guys know if it automatically okay, wait.
You should be able to click your experience to add it.
Oh, okay. I need to re-roll then. Hold on.
Or you
you
just
can just
add
do
the
it.
two after.
You can manually do it.
Okay, so I rolled, and can you explain to me like what, like how, which we've gone over this, but which one like wins? Like how do I?
You add them together.
Okay.
You add both together, and then if the fear die is higher, it's with fear. If the other one, if you're on demiplane, I think they're blue and
Demiplane automatically tells you.
Oh,
okay.
It'll have a score up in the corner, and then it'll tell you whether it was hope or fear.
Got it. It does. Okay. I rolled a 16 in total with hope.
Nice.
All right. Take your hope. As you finish petitioning the council, they all seem to look at one another. And Mari says, well, we should vote then. All in favor. And you see people some people are raising their hands. Some people have like little paddles that they raise. And the herald says, there you have it. The council has granted your petition. And that's where we'll stop for a break. Sit tight. We will be right back. Bye. We've got some exciting news. Our new friends Nat20 Dicery have officially joined Ghostlight as our new dice partner. Nat20 Dicery is now crafting custom dice sets built specifically for Daggerheart, complete with 2 distinct D12s that embody the system's core tension between hope and fear, while maintaining harmony across the entire set. These are beautiful, balanced, and hand-poured with care by a small team who truly understands what makes dice feel special at the table. To celebrate this partnership and their new dice sets, you can get 10% off your order by using the code GHOSTLIGHT at checkout. That's GHOSTLIGHT, no space. Whether you're just stepping into the world of Daggerheart or you've already declared your god, there's no better way to roll than with a set made just for this system. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their custom Daggerheart collection and support the stream while upgrading your roll. Okay, let's get back to the episode. This episode of Ghostlight is brought to you by World Anvil, the world-building platform we rely on to keep our lore organized, our timelines straight, and our gods, well, mostly under control. If you're a game master, author, or storyteller, World Anvil gives you everything you need to build immersive settings, track character arcs, manage maps, and connect every piece of your story all in one place. We use it to run our campaigns, our one-shots, and our miniseries in Arendor. And with all the chaos unfolding in the Shattered God, trust me, having a tool like this is essential. Now, you can support the show and start building your own world today by heading to worldanvil.pxf.io/ghost25. That's worldanvil.pxf.io/ghost25. Use our link, support the show, and start shaping your next great adventure. Now, on with the show. Now we're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. So the chamber was tense as you were saying your piece and petitioning them. The pillars gleam faintly in the filtered daylight, which is bouncing all around this chamber. The hush between the council members and the petitioners are so taut, as if the air itself might shatter before you get your outcome. And just as you do, that sense of joy that you won, and maybe this is the road to figuring out how to solve this issue. A shimmer distorts in the space between you and the greater door behind you, as if the air had been folded and poured back into itself, and the light bending, the sound fading until a figure simply is. this elderly, stately gentleman wearing blue robes with gold trim, very uniform, a uniform in appearance, but very ceremonial also. Sort of a white, slightly darker gray beard, long white hair. He holds a quarterstaff with a gem on top and this gigantic tome in his hand, leather old with brass fittings. His green eyes are deep. They're an ageless emerald, heavy with millennia of seeing the same mistakes made over and over. He has a staff in his hand that's carved of something that appears like rough wood. When he speaks, his voice carries with the gravity of centuries, yet it's not loud, it's perfectly placed. Each word is finding its way into your bones. He walks behind you. He places his hand on your shoulder, Elam, looks at you, gives you a wink, says, "It's nice to see you again." And then he looks at the council and steps forth and says, "The soil rots. The grain withers. Brother turns against brother in hunger's shadow. And you wonder, is this the will of the gods? No. This is the shadow of something older. Something we once thought only a legend." He continues sort of walking around the room, sort of addressing everybody. Like he's there to speak to the council, but he's speaking to the guards. He's speaking to the petitioners that are there. He's speaking to the staff. He's speaking to you. "I was there in the age of Dawnfire, when Aaron first breathed light into the void. I watched Atheris ignite the first spark. Thaldrum forged the bones of this world. I felt the seas swell under Raziel's storm, and the forest stir beneath Ulthara's breath. Life flourished. Knowledge took root. And then the star fell. Vaelith burned. And from this wound, something arrived. The things the gods themselves would fear to give a name. The gods' hands shaped salvation, but they became complacent. They intervened too much. And through this intervention, the meddling, they birthed something horrible. Nixarath, the first great sin of the divine. The sin that sent the gods recoiling back into their realms, leaving the mortals to their own devices. From that old scar from ages ago, something has taken root. This was no blind stone from the heavens. It was a being, an elder, God, broken, shattered, but alive and gathering its strength in the dark. He looks at the half-elf with the gold hair and says, "The Val Moon incident, that whispering in your ear, this unrest, the famine, they are not separate storms. They are the same tide rising
this foreign entity has its sights set on freeing Nixarath and recruiting him to its cause. And the gods have taken notice. They are waking. They are returning. But Aaron, the god above all, remains curiously silent. I fear his absence has left a void that the Shattered One wishes to seize as an opportunity. The gods have chosen champions. Heroes, they would make their avatars to stand where the gods cannot and to wield their power. Even now, you have sent heroes yourselves atop the Ashspire peaks. Heroes you sent to save the avatar of Theris, the Phoenix. But it will not be enough. Even now they fight, but they have already failed. He opens his tome. It's time to call forth the champions chosen by the gods. And he takes his staff, and everyone in the room is sort of, they have no idea who this guy is. Let me start there. They do not know who this old man is standing in this room, but they're silently watching this man materialized. And as he speaks, he begins to speak in a tongue that predates mortal history. Syllables like music and thunder. Each one tasting of light on the air. His staff glows brighter as he and then as his staff glows to a point where it becomes hard to look at, he slams the staff on the ground. And this light mist flows onto the marble and begins to take shape. And he says, I call to you, Elias Vex. And the form of this dark-haired human rogue, wearing leathers, a quiver, though no bow. And where his left hand used to be, there is a silver hook. I call to you, Storm. And this mist takes the form of this gray furred Qatari, wearing dark blacks and grays with highlights of blue. I call to you, Sunblade. This hooded, dark rogue appears, wielding short swords in a stance as if they were in the midst of battle. And I call to you, Eovask Windwalker, as this large giant with purple skin and blue markings appears. You are the chosen heroes of this realm. You have been asked to take your place as the avatars of the gods. I am Raish Thalris, the avatar of Keloris. Together, we will go forth and destroy the Shattered God. You see these people standing there kind of confused. This giant, also very much in a stance as if they were in the middle of battle. He's like, but we were just in the middle of. You failed, Raish says.
And as he says you failed, the daylight shining into this room begins to vanish. The crystal that are throughout the city, bound to the light of Atheris, begin to dim. Lunessra streets go dark. Through the windows overhead, you see the two moons begin to converge. In an unscheduled, ominous eclipse. He raises his staff again and says, "You must accept your role. Complete the ritual. Take your marks and become the avatars of your gods. And we must do this now." And he begins to read the book, again speaking in tongues, a language unknown to everyone in the room. And as he begins, the silence in the room is broken by a as you see this this blonde-haired half-elf put her hand on the table. As crimson fills the front of her dress. And she falls, hanging over the council table. This crude obsidian blade with a purple gem in her back. Behind her, a shadowed figure, elvish in appearance, sort of pale, corpse pale, eyes glazed by death. Black hair, streaks of white. As she completes this task, she becomes a shadow and fades into the mist. The body of Isolde Vaymar drips with blood as it spills onto the floor of the dais. As it works itself between the tiles into the grout, the floor trembles. The stone begins to split. The dais begins to break apart and move. The entire room itself is shaking. You all brace yourselves as this building feels like an earthquake, maybe? As the tiles collapse into the floor, they lift up, take flight, they start to spin. The council table collapses into this big, monstrous vortex as the council members themselves jump back. You notice the Inferis, I can't get over the names, the Inferis council member falls into this void. Each of you clinging to one another, now in a line. I need you all to make a group strength check. Who's going to lead you?
It ain't gonna be me, y'all.
I'll do it if nobody else will.
I can't. It's not happening.
Yeah, +2, but
I'm a mushroom, brother.
Experience.
What did you say? What did you say, Goldie?
I have a +2, but I assume Throg has a relevant experience.
What say you, Throg?
The only relative experience I can have is I already used No One Left Behind.
You can still use them. You can use them as much as you want, as long as you have the hope to.
Oh yeah, I do. I have the hope to do it.
Okay. All right. So you're not like being pulled into it. So this isn't that high. It's still a DC of 10.
Right.
So each of you, let's say this, you can do agility or strength because you're just trying not to go into it. So if you can jump somewhere, you can hang on to something.
Okay.
Wait.
I would like to use my experience of agile
Okay.
to jump from.
You are super quiet.
Somebody said
I was
super
loud.
loud.
I turned myself down. So I'll turn myself back up.
I may have turned you down also on my end when they said that. Maybe it was the combined turning of downs. Okay, so you can apply spend a hope, apply your experience.
No, sorry. I'm sorry myself.
So each of you has to roll. These are reaction rolls unless you're the leader. So give me a reaction roll.
16.
Either 16, that's a +1.
I got a 6.
+2, -1. Okay, so we're still at 1.
19.
+2,
19 as well.
+3. And what'd Throg get?
I got a 22 with fear.
22 with fear. Okay, so that's 22 +3, 25 with fear?
Yeah.
As this building shakes and things are falling into this vortex beneath the tiles, the desks are falling in, you see guards falling in, other courtiers maybe are too close. I want you to describe how each of you are helping one another from falling into this vortex.
I will look at Olag and say, make a chain, and I'll reach out for him and send him towards the people heading to the vortex, and I will dig my claws, my fingers, into the door frame to the point where the veins pop up on my arm and my fingers actually crush into the marble.
So you're like
to get purchase.
Death gripping the marble and cracking
Death gripping the marble.
Like it. And you're reaching out and you're grabbing Oleg.
Yeah.
Oleg's reaching out to who?
Oleg sort of just whips the... mind muted? No. Oleg whips the cloak over his shoulders and spreads his wings wide to try and hold people as close to the wall as possible.
So just pushing as many people back as you can. Let's say you can get like an additional 2 on either side. Who's next in the chain? Who do you have pinned to the side? I assume Hallam is probably close to you.
Yeah, I think in this moment, Hal disappears and then appears into the shadow that's fallen over this chamber, and he grabs Oleg around the waist to like pull back, and he uses his claws to dig into the dais, and he starts to pull the rest of the party.
So then you each just sort of made this chain. Your 6 paths have converged in this moment, and you are now literally linked together, holding on for dear life as people are falling into this void around you. I'm going to spend another fear. As this happens, as this vortex opens, you see this monstrous arm reach out from the void. It's a claw, reptilian, dragonish, but it's shadowed, and it slams down on the ground, and as it comes down, it lands on the human rogue with the hook hand. But where you would expect to see blood and viscera, shards of crystals and dust come up from between its claws. Its next arm comes up and comes slamming down. And the second before it strikes, you think you can hear the name. Star? This comes down upon the Qatari warrior. Again, crumbling rock and crystal and dust in the air. This monstrous, shadowy dragon head reaches it up, lets out a roar. Swinging its jaw down, it bites at some of the council members. As it catches them in their jaw, they snap. Crystal, stone. The crystallization overtakes its head as it becomes too heavy. It lands on the ground. This crystal infection spreads across its body as it pulls the rest of it out. And as it emerges fully, ironically enough, someone said earlier that the doors look like they're too big. As it emerges fully in this large space, its crystal statue-like appearance sets in, and it begins to crumble until all of that crystal and stone fall into a pile. The lore bard, unshaken, is still chanting. His eyes emissive, yellow light beaming from them, his staff glowing ever so bright, his book wide open. He continues, even as people are being crushed around him. A shadowy figure hauls itself free of this jagged onyx pile left behind by this monster that emerged. It is a dark black knight, wide-framed, red emissive eyes beaming from behind a helmet, a face you cannot see. You see dark fur lining its shoulders. To look at it isn't to see it. You simply see the shape of its shadow. But one thing you can make out is this great sword, glowing purple. Its blade seems to be moving like crystals, constantly reconfiguring. And that's the first thing you see as it plunges into the chest of the hooded rogue, the Warforge, as crystal overtakes its body. And you just hear as it takes over its mouth, and its head falls back, shatters to the floor. It rushes forward, a fraction, an instant. You see this giant purple skin reach into the ether and pull out this weapon, the sword, ablaze with its own magic. And as he swings it down at this creature, it's too little too late. The purple blade cuts through its chest in one quick swipe. And where that sword hits, just crystallization begins to overtake his body as he looks in the direction of the only people that he can see, you, and just shakes his head as he crumbles to the ground. This monster reaches his arm out, grabs Raish by the neck, But he doesn't stop. He continues. And with the last word, as it leaves his mouth, this radiant beam shoots out, wildly flying through the hall until it strikes 6 individuals. You. As it does, as you cling to the wall, as your wings are spread, holding people back, as you reach around his waist, clinging to the dais, as you're clawed into the wall, suddenly you feel light as air. You float. Elam, you are lifted from your cart. Each of you are raised into the air. You have an aura of light on the peripheral of your vision. You can see what is happening, but you feel removed in some way. As you hear a and the Lorebard neck snaps as he turns to rock crystal and falls to the ground. This monster, seemingly unaware of your presence, turns to the doors. He rushes to them, these monstrous iron doors, and he gives them one powerful kick. They snap and shatter outward into the crowd. And as the light fades in, you hear screams. You hear the wails of families as people are cut down. And right as the light overtakes your vision, the 3 of you look out, and you see a familiar woman embracing a small, curly-haired, red-headed girl with a little rag doll with a colorful band of cloth tied around his hand. And as it overtakes, if you're overtaken by the light, you see her arm brace as a great sword comes down. And then there's nothing. How y'all feeling?
Well, you got me with Star and Storm, okay?
Damn, Ghostlight went dark.
Well, you said it had to be tragic, but not difficult combat. Your words. For those of you who don't know, we've been playing in this world for a while. We just killed one of Goldie's characters. We killed one of Sage's characters, and we killed one of Phoenix's characters. Also, JC, one of JC's characters. Do you want to keep going? How is everyone feeling?
I'm fine. It's great.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I might cry. I've been holding it back as soon as the whole star. I was like, no, stop it.
Yes, the star power stuff.
Thanks for that.
In case
Love
you
the
didn't-
emotional damage.
In case you didn't know who it was. All right, so
I know.
you know. I asked you to each write a vision. A couple of sentences, nothing crazy. Did everyone do their homework? You can also just make it up on the fly.
I did.
I did.
So you've been struck by this thing, this ritual that was not meant for you. And as you each are suspended in the air, you sort of shift temporarily to another plane A plane with many typewriters.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, I want your notes. You're temporarily shifted to another plane. And we'll start with Halm. The vision that you see. Toleron, tell me what vision Helm sees.
Vision Helm sees. Okay. He sees just a large group of, you can really only see them in silhouettes, but they're like robed figures. And they're moving in towards some kind of altar or something with somebody on it. Can't really make out anything about what they actually look like or anything, just more silhouettes of people. And they're moving in, creating a large circle around this altar, and one moves up and draws a weapon, lifts it up, and that's when it cuts out.
Outstanding. And with this, where did the beam of light strike you?
I think the beam of light struck me right in the eyes, like right between the eyes. I think it struck me in the eyes, and instead of green eyes, now my eyes glow a little bit golden.
Okay. Next is Oleg. Story Sage, tell me what vision Oleg sees.
Oleg receives a vision of comfortable darkness. Just, vague outlines and shapes of rocks, of the underground, the smells of dampness, mold, moss, and books. Not dust, but just something wet, mud. You can see or almost sense the microcosm of growth of little things like mushrooms or luminescent flowers, just slowly, almost as if you can just see over time the way that they grow. Everything just seems slow and old and at peace.
All right. And Goldie, where does Oleg get struck?
I like to think that the light sort of spiraled around him before eventually piercing straight through his heart.
Shot through the heart.
with that bard car playing in his mind.
All right, awesome. Thank you. All right. Phoenix, what did Throg see? Something big.
Okay. Throg, sitting at the base of the tree, leaned up against the back. The cool air moves freely, whistling among the branches of the trees. It dances along your skin as sunlight gracefully streams through the canopy. Nestled within the light forest is a small meadow, which you're facing and looking at, bursting with life as butterflies flutter amongst the small opening with beautiful, vibrant flowers everywhere.
And where was Throg struck?
Well, Throg was leaning, reaching, and stretching to hold everybody out of the pit. So Throg got struck right in the eyes.
Okay. Both eyes, one eye?
Full face, both eyes.
Full face.
Yeah.
Full face. Okay. Let's go. Goldie. What did Echo see?
Echo sees that they are in almost like the vacuum of space, but I don't think that Echo would understand quite where they are. And they see a sun and a moon sort of spiraling around each other, almost forming like a yin and yang sign. And a sort of darkness starts to tug on them and pull them towards itself like a black hole, trying to consume them.
Okay. And Phoenix, where was Echo struck?
Well, Echo was getting ready to fly, so I feel like the wings were open. So maybe at like his right, like kind of shoulder area, and it kind of like shot through and kind of is. I love how Hal said like his eye got golden, so I'm thinking there are like a few streaks of just kind of like some gold kind of going through that wing a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe as it flutters, the pixie, some of it will be gold now. So shoulder seeped through to kind of the wing.
Okay. To wing. Let's go. Mac, what does Elam see?
Elam will find themselves standing in the middle of an idyllic forest, ancient tall trees whose high canopy seems to separate generate their own soft emerald light, the thick trunks obscuring the view for more than a few meters in any directions until it is obscured by ground cover, undergrowth, and shrubs. The paths here are no more than deer trails, never seeming to broaden no matter the traffic through the forest. The air itself vibrates with the sound of unseen life beyond the limits of your vision. The ground is soft, but not damp or soggy, just like a swamp. It's just welcoming and plush, like a living bed, inviting you to pause a moment in your travels. Catch your breath. Smell the flowers in the petrichor though there is no sign that it ever rained recently. Only the lush forest green surrounding you. There are no foreign sounds, only those far off calls and songs and rustlings you would typically hear in a forest. You feel as if your own voice would resonate loud and obtrusive, even at a whisper in this piece. There's a earthy smell of campfires, warm and inviting, but no lights to appear between the trees to signal such presence that would have them. Just an overwhelming sense of serenity.
All right, and where was Elam struck?
I feel like they were maybe struck like, they have, as a mushroom, they have a little mushroom cat, and I can see them being struck just like straight through the mushroom cat.
Mushroom cap. And last but not least, Hal, tell me where Dar was. Tell me what Dar's vision is.
Dar sees two young Ari individuals running through some plains and then dipping into the forest. And they come up to what looks like a treehouse, and you hear one of the taller ones say, "Mom, you won't leave me alone." And then you hear a woman's voice say, "Don't worry, hon. They'll never be able to catch you. You're too big." And then they run in the house and into a dark room. And that dark room opens up and you see what looks like the sun dip behind the spires of Lunessra as the moon starts to come out. And then you see this dark figure clinging onto one of these spires, just watching the sun of his life descend behind the sunset as the moon comes up, and he jumps from the spire to the next building and runs into the darkness.
And let me know where Dar was struck.
So during that attack that was going on, Dar instinctively just grabbed one of the patches that's on his chest and held onto that even before trying to grab onto something that saved them. That's why they almost went in, we'll say. But as they're being held by one of the team members from getting pulled into the vortex there, the light will strike that patch, and for any of those who saw it, the patch is in a heart shape, and half of it is burlap and half of it is a red and gold patterned piece of fabric. And after the strike, the gold has now woven into the burlap as well.
And that's like chest area as you're holding it?
Yeah, probably center chest.
Okay. As you each have this vision, the light slowly fades from your view. And as you come to, you find yourselves laying on a stone floor. It's tile, but it's not the marble of the room that you were in previously. And as you look around, you see just stacks, that is bookcases, stacks of books. You see fires and rubble all over around you. You look up and you realize that the council hall was above you, and you have somehow fallen through the opening in the floor and now lay in the library below. You see these shards of purple crystal everywhere lying about. You see arms and legs. You see heads that look as if they were statues, broken. You look around and you see people you recognize, either you came here with or you recognize from the hall previously. And the spotlight's to you.
Where's Elam's wheelchair barrel thingy?
It's nearby. It's like Elam is, if you're, so there, it's so the room itself has an upper level, and then there's somewhat of an amphitheater style seating, steps coming down all four directions, and then the area kind of where you're located for the most part is sort of set downward a bit more, of tiered downward, tiered seating to a lower level. Elam is sort of on one of the seated step type of areas nearby you. Helm is like up up very, very high top, sort of behind everyone. Throg is laying almost center to this lower level, with Oleg just kind of off to his right, but behind him. And Dar is near Elland, I believe. Sort of on the same thing, like up on that tiered step.
Echo's gonna kind of like flutter the wings and like I guess dust off powder crystal things from him that are like purple. And look over to Elland. Oh goodness. Do you want some help? I can. And then like starts flying and heading towards Elland.
I am actually gonna go ahead and use the Book of Typhar from my grimoire to cast Magic Hand, which acts within far range, to then pick up my cart and just bring it to me.
All right. So as you cast your spell and you see, what form does your hand take?
What a good question. I feel like my hand is almost like that of the branch of a tree. Probably very solid, very old, a darker tree, and just very long fingers, very like huge hands, almost like just just like the Ents from Lord of the Rings, that kind of vibe. And it's just like, yeah.
So as it flies forth and scoops up your cart and brings it to you, as you climb in and get yourself sort of situated, you see fires burning throughout from the chaos that happened above. You hear a bit of a no, hop on it.
I'm gonna say when I get up and start looking around, I have arcane sense. I can sense the presence of magical people or objects within close range. Are those crystals magic at all? The purple crystals? And do I notice anything else magic?
The purple crystals themselves aren't magic. The ones like sort of laying around aren't magic. You are pinging something moving throughout the room, something big. You said within close range?
Yeah, within close range. So that's what, 30 feet-ish, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, very close is about 15. Close is 30.
So that is how many tiles is 6? So you're getting a strong sense from your friends, the magical beings that you're with, that you arrived here with. But you're not really getting any pings themselves. You are getting a ping of something larger because I said it already, but there's nothing else that's really pinging for you for your magic sense.
Okay.
If it's okay, I would like to use my ancestry ability, Fungal Network, which allows me to make an N-stick roll. I don't know what this means, but it says 12. I guess that's what I have to beat. To use what's called a mycelial array to speak with others of my ancestry. And if I success, I can communicate across any distance of time.
Okay.
So let me see. Yeah, it was a 7 total with hope.
Oh.
Yeah. I know.
So you reach out through the mycelial network, but it feels quiet, as if the events that transpired here is sort of cutting you off from your network from across time.
Okay, thank you.
You see bits of these crystals. You see the statuesque parts sort of shake and move. And in the darkness, a figure. You see these bits of rock, these bits of statue fly into the shadow. And then out of the shadow, you see a big, hulking figure.
I will stand up and try to get my bearings and figure out where everybody is, look around.
Let me see. I'm going to share my screen because I forgot you guys probably aren't all looking at the thing. I can remember how to do that. There we go. Boop.
Nice.
Am I sharing it? Oh, good.
Yep.
Can you make that bigger? Is that as big as you can get? You can look at the stream if it's a little easier.
It shows it like full screen for me.
Oh, great. So as this figure approaches, as it lurches down the steps and is aware of your presence, you notice the face of Mari Bloodpelt. You see bits of the tiefling's onyx horns from the shoulder. The face of the half-elf in his chest. This shattered being has pulled itself together. Behold, the Council of Seven. The spotlight's to you.
I'm beside Elland, right? Because I ran over to Elland.
Yeah,
right
you're
there.
right. You're right here.
Okay, good.
Does this thing seem aggressive towards us?
It's looking at you and it's going.
I'll like jump straight in there and tries to slash it.
All right.
Throg's running up as well.
So you can move to close range, right? Close range is that's close range, right? What is that? Yeah. So you can get to 6 squares, right?
You can move further in a turn, but you have to pass a check.
Or would you like to try a check for it? Agility?
Yeah.
All right.
Although I don't know exactly how that rule works.
I also have a question whenever you're about how something works.
Okay.
You can move past your close distance. You can move within your close distance as part of your action. But if you want to move further than a close distance, you need to make an agility roll, and that would be considered your action.
Yeah, I would say that the DC is pretty low. It's pretty flat terrain there. So we'll keep it at 10. That seems to be the standard for your tier 1. Your tier 1-iness.
Okay. That would be not a 10. And with fear.
Say that again?
Not a 10 and with fear.
Ooh. Hold on, let me do that again. Okay.
Can I get a clarification on something before we move to something else?
Yeah.
Okay. The whole like helping someone thing.
Yeah.
How does that work again?
So you can spend a hope to assist someone in an action. Depending on the action, you speak it narratively, and then if you spend a hope, you can give them advantage. So you can roll a 1d6, and they can add that to the roll.
Okay, what's the group thing that you can do like once a session per person?
Oh, a tag
team up or tag team, yeah.
Yeah.
You can spend
What's that
3.
again?
You can spend 3.
Yeah, 3 hope.
Yep.
For the person initiating. And then you both do an attack, and you take the higher of the 2 rolls or the better of the 2 rolls, and you both do succeed, kind of thing, or fail together.
Yeah, so you would, if you both attacked, you would both roll an attack roll, and then you would choose which one you were going to take. And then if you chose one that was going to be successful, you would both roll an attack, and then you would add that together.
Okay, so if someone else is like, oh, I'm going to attack, and they start attacking and be like, can I tag team? Like, is that like how it would happen in the game?
Yeah, somebody has to, you can use it once per session. One person has to spend the 3. Usually like the person initiating it would spend it, but you could definitely negotiate that.
Okay.
And then you would, and again, it's not just for attacks, it's for a multitude of things. So it's just the action and then the result we'll talk through narratively.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. So with your, so you want to get to your 6 tiles. As you run up to attack this beast, you jump forward, you rush past Throg, and you catch yourself on this step here. And you make it, but you unfortunately fall over.
Nice.
And spotlight is to me.
Yep.
Oh. I don't get to run up?
You don't get to run up because he failed with fear. Yeah. So the spotlight comes back to me. And I don't have his stat block up. All right, so he sees Oleg come up, and he himself doesn't need to really move at all to try to attack you, because he can attack from very close range. He's just going to take a swipe at you. As you come up, his reaction is to, and he brings a claw down upon you. All right, so he swipes at you for a 16. So this is our first time doing combat, so we can take it step by step. I'm swiping at Oleg. Oleg, your evasion, does 16 beat your evasion?
It does. My evasion is 10.
All right, so as he swipes down, he is going to 1d20. Wow, okay. As he swims at you, he does 11 damage.
Okay, I'm going to spend an armor point to knock that down from major damage to minor damage.
Okay. All right. And that's the end of my turn. He's going to stay stationary because he doesn't need to move. As he swipes at you, it's almost like a test swipe. As you ran up and fell, he's like, it's very animalistic in his approach. He doesn't say any words. He just snarls at you as he hits you and kind of bounces back, waiting for the next strike.
Who is going to go next?
All right, I'll run up too.
Okay.
To attack.
So you can get right in front of him. Is that where you want to stand?
Yep.
Okay. Let's get you a little closer here. So as you run up, he might not be quite this big. Just there's not a lot of options for making it bigger. He is gigantic. And this big hulking patchwork zombie stands above you. His eyes just stone and death. Sees you approach.
All right. Well, gonna get no surprise, but I get to hit him with the battle axe, right?
Yep.
It is a 17 with hope.
All right, you take that hope, that hits.
Okay. I guess I got to calculate damage now.
You can just roll it, and I'll let you know what the threshold is.
Seem right. It is a 12.
All right, so 12 takes him to major. So he takes 2 hit points. All right. Spotlight's still to you.
All right. With, let me see if I can do this right now.
When I say spotlight's to you, it's to the group.
The team.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anybody mind if I go?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. I am going to unleash chaos.
Yeah, you are.
So spell casting roll against a target within far range, which is up to like 100 feet. So I think I'm close enough.
I think you're probably okay.
All right. So
Yeah, you're about 11 tiles away.
Okay. All right. I'm going to spend 2 tokens and do the spellcast roll. I'm going to try it in demi-plane.
Okay.
That is a 16 with hope.
Take your hope, and that hits.
And that is 2d10 magic damage. It'll be lightning. So that is 13 magic damage.
13 magic damage is major damage. So that's 2 more hit points. Tell me how this happens. How do you launch this lightning?
So my hands I'll hold up my hands, and lightning will begin to arc between the two of them and then just grow larger and larger. I'm going to hold it close to my chest, push my hands out, and the lightning, basically a bolt of lightning will go towards it, hit it, and then just crackle all around it and kind of explode around him.
As it's lurching over Throg after just being hit, it lets out a roar, and as it does it, this bolt of lightning hits it, and it's just frantically sort of swiping at nothing as this lightning is wrapping around it. And that was a success, so Spotlight is still yours.
If it's okay, I would like, can I move within melee range of the creature?
I think that's probably a little far. You're going to have to do a agility roll to get that far. You are currently 10 tiles away. It's about 50 feet.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yeah.
If I do the agility roll, is that movement going to take up my action in D&D speak?
There is no set amount of actions. It's just a movement. You can continue. The only thing you need to be aware of is that the more rolls you do, the more chance it is to come back to me.
Okay.
Yeah, if you fail your movement or roll it with fear, it goes to him before you can do your next
right
action, kind of thing.
Okay, understood. Okay. I am gonna make the agility roll.
Okay.
I rolled a 16 with fear.
Give me that fear. All right, so you make it as you roll down using your telekinesis pushing. You roll through. It's a bit of a bumpy ride. You come you come all the way through as you're clack, 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 clack. In the surprise and the shock of it, as you get approaching this thing, it sees your approach because it's so loud, and it wails its head around at you. And in that shock of this monster's face in your face, you take a stress.
Okay. I shall take a stress. And can I still cast a spell?
You cannot because you rolled with fear.
Okay, got you. I got you.
So I'm going to spend a fear to bring this guy into play.
Oh, that's fun. Great, thanks.
So this other stony figure moves to the top of the stairs.
Can you zoom in on that one? Okay, cool.
I don't like this.
I spent my fear on that. I will spend another fear to keep him active, and he is going to perform his tormented scream. He's going to mark a stress to cause all the PCs within far range to make a presence roll, DC of 13. If you fail, you lose a hope, and I gain a fear for each failure. Targets who succeed must mark a stress. So roll. If you fail your roll, you lose
within far range, right?
Right. If you roll, you lose a hope, and if you succeed, you mark a stress. And I mark a stress. And while we're doing this, I just want to say, so excited about this whole thing. I told Hal about it today. I found it. I didn't know that they had like playable, markable stat blocks in the back of. I was copying the things out of the book. Fantastic.
What did we need to roll again?
You need to roll a presence roll with a DC of 13.
Question. What happens if I get a critical success?
Oh my goodness.
Success too!
You both...
I would also like to announce that I too got a critical success.
Wow! Kidding!
All right, which rolls are we doing here?
Oh, we're only accepting critical successes at this point.
Oh, okay. Well, then critical success. No. Is this a presence roll?
You were doing a presence roll, DC of 13. For those of you who were successful, so critical success means you gain a hope and you mark off a stress. You can clear a stress. But because you gain a stress if you succeed, you do nothing. You just gain a hope. Yeah. So take your
I failed, so I lose.
Yeah,
I lost the hope, so you take a fear?
You lose a hope.
I got a 9 with hope.
I also got an 8.
Wow, look at all that fear. So the three of you, the non-critical folk, you all lose a hope, and I already did 1, 2, 3 fear.
On a critical success, you negate any detrimental effects to yourself.
Okay, so don't worry, don't negate the stress. If you have stress, you can clear it. I don't know if any of you do. Ellen does.
Yeah, I did. Who else was it that got a critical success? Me, Echo, and who?
Goldie.
Okay, I got you. I thought so, but I want to make sure.
All right, that's the end of my turn. Spotlight's back to you all.
I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
Only because I'm right here, he's right here. It seems appropriate.
Yeah, he's trying to kill you. Why not? No one's helping Oleg, just laying on the ground back there.
I kind of am, but I can't do anything yet.
Okay. You're helping him by protecting him. I got you.
Yeah. Standing in front of him with a shield. You know what? That was a 7, but I get to re-roll because it was a 1.
Oh, okay.
It's saying re-roll for some reason.
Wait, what? It's saying, or it's a feat that you have?
I believe it's a feat. Let me see. I'm
pretty sure that Demiplane just gives you the opportunity to re-roll as part of the UI.
Yeah, that was
automation.
That was a 7 with fear.
7 with fear. I will take that fear. So as you, let me see here. As you swipe at this thing, you're attacking with your axe.
Yeah.
As you attack with your axe and you take a swipe at it and it sort of just moves out of its way, it gives you a swift kick, doing a counter attack. It's going to roll. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to do it over there. 10. Does 10 hit your evasion?
Yes.
Oof.
My evasion's 8.
So it's going to kick you for 12 points.
That puts me in major damage then.
And it's going to knock you down.
Okay.
So that was a result of your roll and his attack. I'm going to spend a fear to. He's going to, feeling a little bit like everyone's coming at him, he's going to jump to the other side, to the open way, but still look back. I love when it shakes when I drop it. All right, spotlight's back to you.
Echo hasn't been yet.
Either his helm.
I was about to say, can I see this guy coming in from the side. He's obviously a bad guy, right? Like made of stone.
He's snarling. Sort of walking very similarly. They're very similar in appearance.
I do not want it to get closer to me.
But who's to tell?
I am... What?
Who's to tell if it's a bad guy?
I mean, is it telling me that it's a bad guy, right? I can perceive it that way. I'm seeing the big dude hopping around and this little guy coming in. I think I'm just gonna move down the, by the way, I am flying. It goes flying because I started flying whenever I went to Ellum to try to see if I was gonna lift Ellum up, and I never stopped flying.
All right,
I want to just kind of move away from it. So like, I don't want, I'm not trying to move farther than whatever my movement would be within this action. So I'm just going to kind of move along the path, kind of where I am. I don't want to go up or down. I just want to walk along
this
to
way?
the edges. Yeah.
How far you want to go? Just to the 6th?
Yeah, just to the, there's fine right there. The 5.5 tiles. Yes, is perfect. So we are going to use Vicious Entangle on the guy that's trying to hop away from people.
This guy? Okay.
Yeah, because I don't want him to hop away from people. I want the people to be able to stay next to him. So I'm going to go ahead and do that to allow people to get close and him not leave again. Okay, yeah. I was trying to see if I wanted to do some like big thing, but I don't think. Okay, clarification. If I did the whole like I want to do a move thing, would this allow the people that are in melee to move to him to do stuff as I hold him?
So you're doing Vicious Entangle to hold him. That's going to be a spellcast roll.
Correct.
You will hold him until he uses me. I'd have to use a fear to clear the condition of restraint. So if you did that, if you were successful, the spotlight would still be with you, so people could attack.
Okay, I meant okay. So I'll remove my hope, and then I will roll.
I'm sorry, unless if what you're asking was, can you spend 3 hope to do a tag team? Working
yes, I'm assuming I would spend 4 hope, I'm assuming, because of the Vicious Entangle.
Well, I would say that
oh wait, sorry, that's a success. Never mind. I'm not using the hope for that. That's for the additional thing if there's someone next to it. Ignore that.
Yeah, so
but yes, so just
if you want to do a tag team roll with the spell, you can. Somebody would have to do it with you, and then you'd have to tell me how this works.
Because the goal of the tag team is to make it to where he can't get away from people. So I was hoping that like people could move in to attack like as I'm like, all right, go now, and I like attack, and entangle him.
Who would like to do
that.
it? Who would like to tag team with you with Echo?
I'll do it.
All right, here's Helm.
I think as Echo's getting ready, Hal ducks into the shadows, and I want to mark a stress and use Shadow Step.
Okay.
To appear in his shadow. And as I appear cloaked. And then as she casts her spell, I'm going to stab him with my rapier.
Here? Oh, that's
cool.
That's a little too close, huh? I'm trying to put
Under him.
You're in a shadow.
You just wanted to see the bounce again.
Boom. Yeah, right. All right, so you shadow step, you spend a hope, you disappear in the shadow here, you come up right beside this big hulking beast. So I need spend 3 hope for Echo. I need, so you're both going to do attack rolls. So you do a spell casting roll, Hallam will do an attack roll, and you two can pick which one you like the best.
Cool. Well, mine is an 11 it's a 13 with fear.
Okay, 13
that.
with fear.
It is higher than mine.
What's yours?
It is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with hope.
Oh,
I spend a prayer dice to give you a +4 to your hope roll.
You said it was 7?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sorry. My math. I didn't count my +3 on the hope dice. That's 3 and a 2.
Okay, so
+1 +4.
So if Oleg uses a prayer die to give you +4, that takes you to 14, right?
With hope.
With hope, that would be enough.
Yeah.
That would hit that difficulty of 13. So, do you guys want to do that?
Yeah.
All right. Explain to me how you're going to do it.
All right, so Echo calls out, "Get ready!" and does that. I didn't do it in his voice. Hold on, I don't know how to do stressed out and telling people that they need to attack in Echo's voice. Hold on.
This will be
no, I can't do it. Hold on. Get ready. And there are vines and roots that split the stones beneath and start wrapping around the legs and up the torso and around the extra appendages and just kind of like holds in place for my thing.
And then Hal will appear in this person's shadow, and he will probably whisper to him and say, "I am not cleaning the office again," and he will stab him in the side.
So as these vines wrap up this monster, and this Qatari panther appears in the shadows and starts stabbing, make your attack rolls.
Damage rolls, you mean?
Damage rolls. I'm sorry. Yes, thank you.
All right, I get a sneak attack on this because I'm
4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
4 + 7. Is that with your sneak attack?
Yes. Oh,
okay.
Yes, D8 + C6. Yes.
Okay, so 11 takes it to major damage. So that's another. I'm looking at the wrong thing, but it's still. So you mark another 2 stress. You both get that, not stress, hit points. You both take a hope from that, and the spotlight is still with you.
It's okay. I'd like Oleg to stand up and move into attack.
If it's okay with everybody, can I get off the ground?
Yeah.
Oleg pops up. And you want to move to attack?
Yes.
All right, so you are within melee range or melee range. I don't know why I can't ever get that right the first time.
I'm rolling terribly. That's 3. That's a 7 with hope.
7 with hope. Oh boy, what just happened? Oh. Sorry, I just realized that I have a thing. So that does not hit. My bookmarks bar messed up my thing here. So that doesn't hit. I'm sorry, you said with hope?
With hope.
Okay. Doesn't hit. So as you appear and you start to slash, it's just getting over this entangled, but it sort of parries off your attacks. And it is going to... upset about this Qatari appearing in its shadow and striking it, it's going to turn its attention to Helm. Can I hit more than one person with this?
What range?
Oh, I'm sorry. I actually... Wow. Okay. I missed a feature. Whenever this adversary takes major or greater, they mark an additional HP. But he's still kicking. So
What range are Hal and Oleg in from me?
From you?
Yes.
They are pretty. They're close. They're 3 tiles away, so they're within very close range.
Okay.
So he's going to strike out at with an 11.
That misses.
Ooh. So he slashes out at you, probably thinking you are going to clean the office again.
No.
As he's just this mindless swiping as you duck and dodge and dip and duck and dodge your way out. I am, however, going to spend another fear to do another tormented scream. Presence rolls for everybody. I'm going to mark that stress. And your DC is 13. If you fail, you lose a hope. If you win, you mark a fear. How many crits can we get this time?
I just got a crit.
Did not.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Double 4s are a crit, right?
Oh yeah, no, they are. That's a crit.
I succeeded, but not crit.
All right, so
I'll
you
take a stress.
mark a stress. Throg,
Succeeded as well.
Can I
Throg,
grab now?
you clear a stress, and you can gain a hope.
Oh, cool.
And then, Hal, you were successful, so
I
you
don't have any stress.
mark a stress.
Oh, wait. Yes, I did. I just cleared the one that I got before.
All right. Who else?
I failed
I see.
with fear.
Got a 14.
So one.
Does the fear and the hope matter for these?
Only if you
No.
fail, I gain fear.
Okay. I succeeded, so I marked a stress.
So just one failure then.
Think so.
Aww. I'm gonna immediately spend that. And activate this guy. Oop.
Did we not? I'm so sorry. Did we not take damage from that?
Nope. If you just lose a hope or mark a stress. And spotlight's back to you.
I'm not going to get, if nobody has any objections or has a plan, I'm going to get up and attack.
Cool.
All right.
And I'm going to use an experience of pick on someone your own size.
Ooh.
All right. Pick on someone your own size. Prepare yourself, says Fargrim. Hey, Fargrim, what's up? All right.
All right.
Oh, actually, it looks like you're attacking Oleg, but
Plus 2.
Tell me what you got.
That would be a 19 with hope.
Ooh, 19 definitely hits. Take the hope.
And now my damage is... Excuse me while I re-roll this because I have the feat of... What the hell is it? I get to re-roll 1s and 2s.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, not good enough ability. You can re-roll
Nice.
any 1s and 2s.
Oh, so that's what the 1 was before.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It doesn't matter. Oh, wait. Nope, got the same thing. 5 damage.
5 damage is still minor damage.
Oh.
How would you like to do this?
I would like to push himself off. Or like he pushes himself off the ground. And he just snorts like any other wild orc would. His eyes go from that friendly pink light to that red light. And he stalks very slowly towards this crystalline menagerie creature. If Oleg is look back and seeing the movement, he might actually worry that the orc has turned. He lowers his axe and golf swings right up through the center of the crystalline creature.
As you swing your axe up and it catches the rock, you see this patchwork, shambling, rocky, statuesque monster just split, and everything keeping these random bits together just dissipate as it falls into a pile. Well done. It's still to you.
I am going to... Those other things, the zombie statues, they're still up?
No, they're still up. Yep.
I'm going to turn towards them, but I will let somebody else attack them first.
Anybody have anything?
I think you do, Taylor.
All right, I'm going to mark a stress to get my Unleash Chaos back.
All right.
And same thing against the one that's closest to me.
This guy over here?
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. You see that?
Yep. And then I will also... I'm going to also channel Raw Power. Oh, no, not channel Raw Power. Where is it? Elementalist. I can add my lightning to either boost my attack or my damage.
Okay.
I'm going to boost the damage and hope I hit. So I'll spend that hope for that. We'll roll. Oh, that is a 5 with hope.
That will take your hope.
Yep.
But that misses. And let me find this thing. Let me double check real quick. Sorry. It's taking a minute to load. Yes. You said 5. That misses.
Yeah, 5.
And it's a failure, so it's going to go back to me. This thing is going to, seeing that this lightning shooting past it, it just sort of notices you and starts to sort of slowly walk towards you. It doesn't go any further than it's... Oh, can it make it to you? Oh, no, it can't. Hold up. It doesn't quite make it into melee range every single time. And I'm going to spend a fear to move this guy over here down. Oops. He's going to come all the way down to the bottom here. All right. And spotlights to you.
Can I ask, how far away am I from that dude?
From this one here?
Yes.
You are about 35 feet or so. So you're probably like just outside close range.
Can I cross into melee range?
I mean, if you roll if you roll an agility roll, you can get there.
Yeah, I'm not doing that again.
I mean, you're just about there. Actually, if I drop you here, you're just about there. I think it's just because I clicked on like something closer to the center of your circle.
In that case,
I mean, you want to do that.
I do want to do that because I would like to attack him with an ability that I have. It's a Book of Typhar ability called Wild Flame.
Okay.
We don't have. Yeah, I don't have multiple targets here, so I'm going to make a spell cast roll. So, quick question. Mm-hmm. My spellcast roll overall with my wheelchair as my primary weapon is +3. But under this ability, it says my spellcast roll is +2 for this. Is that so? I mean, that's weird.
So what it is that when you're attacking with your arcane frame,
yeah,
it gives you +1 to attack rolls. So if you're using your wheelchair as a weapon to attack, you get an additional +1 to your spell casting modifier. So that's where that 3 comes from. But if you're just making a spell cast, if you're just casting a spell separate, you only get your...
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, cool. Okay. I will make a spellcast roll with my natural thingamajig.
Okay.
I rolled an 8 with hope.
An 8 is enough.
Is it?
It is. Roll your damage.
All right. So you're going to have to mark a stress. Wait. Target succeed against it. Wait, I'm confused. I think I have to mark a stress. But it's weird. It says targets you succeed against take 2d6 magic damage and must mark a stress. Oh, so you do as flame. Yeah. So you do mark a stress. Okay. So I'm gonna
roll I'm gonna mark a stress because you succeeded, and let me know what the damage is gonna be.
Yep. I'm confused. 2d6.
Don't be confused. 2d6.
So it was a 10. Yeah, it was a 10 damage total.
Oh, this is the wrong one.
Okay, cool.
This has no thresholds. It has 1 hit point. How would you like to do this?
Yeah. I'm going to dun, dun, dun. You know what? I would like to cast these flames from my eyes.
All right.
And you know what? Actually, all of my eyes that are facing this guy's direction.
Oh boy.
Which I didn't say this before, but just so you're aware, all of the little red dots on my body are eyes. So I'm just covered in eyes. So I'm going to use that to just direct it at this guy and just, set him completely ablaze like a pyre.
Nice.
That's
awesome.
fun.
Bam. There. So as this flame shoots out of all of your various eyes, even them on your hands, as flames just envelop this slow moving stone structure, it just burns, and as it crisps and blackens, you see chunks begin to fall. Its jaw until it just crumbles into a pile.
Cool.
You did. Boom.
He did.
You did. All right, you guys are killing it. Ha. One left.
How far away am I from this creature?
You are. You are about. Oh, yeah, you can get there.
Okay. I would like to move up.
We really okay.
And then
do you want to get up on the step, or do you want to be just below it?
No, I just want to be below. And attempt to stab him with my rapier.
Stab him. All right.
Stabby stab.
Let's roll. That is 8, 9. Oh.
You hit him.
Kind of in this space, there was like this void that was trying to like.
Or 8 damage.
He's a goner. How do you want to do it? How do you view it happening?
A sun and a moon.
I think I just run forward, seeing this giant creature, and then he dabs forward, and the creature crumbles over, and bones hit the ground. And he looks back to the group, and he kind of shrugs. That's not what I thought was going to happen. But
as you just
is everybody okay?
As you hit this statue with your knife, it just totally gives way to it. Just folds, and it just lands, breaks in half, and just snaps, and it just is laying there in a pile of rubble stuff.
Let's go.
Nice.
And you did it. Well done.
We did
you survived
it.
your first round of combat. It was not a total party kill. So excited.
Woo!
Good job,
We
guys.
did it.
So as you finish off the last of these zombies, we're almost done, I swear. You suddenly hear this voice echoing through the halls. It's in your head, but it's everywhere. And you just hear, okay, well, how about this? And you just have this rush of white light, windy, spiraling around you. And then suddenly, as you're all standing there in your offensive positions, just on guard, you're in this huge space, just this library. You see these tall stacks, something about libraries today, that just go on forever. You look around and you see all of these people, white hair, this dark beard, big slouchy red scarf, wearing like a green vest with a coat over it, belt at the waist, walking around with their walking staff, their quarterstaff, and they're just everywhere. There's hundreds of them, all in the distance, and they're just putting books away, walking around putting books away. And one of them is standing before you. They're all dressed very similarly. He comes to you and he says, yes, you have arrived. Good. We have no time to waste. I am Raish Tharis, in the service of Kaloris, the Keeper of Knowledge. It's nice to meet you. How are you all doing? Are you okay? This is a much younger looking person than the one that you encountered in the council hall earlier. Much more youthful, clearly not as aged, not as haggard and tired looking as the one that you saw's neck get snapped in the hall above. You have
That is so confusing. I think I could
away to this new place.
Can I ask, what would Elend know anything about the magic that Raish is using, or his connection with the Keeper of Knowledge, having, obviously had a history with all of these things, especially apparently having known him, which so what could I possibly know about this?
Give me a knowledge check, a knowledge roll. Do we still say check in Daggerheart? I don't know. Give me a knowledge roll.
Can I also spend a hope to use my experience for mind museums? Okay.
You may.
So, what? I'm gonna make a knowledge roll with +4 with my knowledge +2 and my experience +2. And I rolled a 15 with fear.
I'm gonna take that fear. You recognize the magic that he used to whisk you away. It wasn't anything too divine. It was a kind of a basic spell, something you have experienced before. You are familiar with the god Kaloris. I'm sorry, I'm subtracting syllables. They are the god of knowledge. You've definitely come across writings about this particular god, and all of you're very long lived, so in all of your time researching knowledge magics, you are familiar with the god. You're not familiar with Raish himself, though. I acknowledge that he said it's good to see you again. That was the older Raish. This is a much younger Raish.
Ah, okay, I understand. With my experience, not giving too much away to all of our audience here, but with my experience in terms of age and time in, from my history, would I know or understand anything about the older versus the younger versions of him?
You would have, with your already rolled knowledge roll, you would have heard rumors of people in the service of Kaloris. They serve one function, and that is the documentation of history. So though you don't know anyone particularly who's done this, you imagine that if someone was going to document all of history, there must be some crazy timey-wiminess at play. You could just ask him too.
This is true. So I think I'm going to ask this younger version of Raish. You are young, but the previous version of you was old and claimed to have encountered me before. How can this be?
I get it. It's confusing. And also, bless you for calling me young. I do appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm meeting you now. Hi, I'm Raish. What's your name?
I am Elumd.
Elumd, it's a pleasure to meet you. Now we've met. The person who you spoke to earlier is me, but in a very, very distant future. Look around. These are all me. Time flows differently for me in the service of Kaloris. I have to go out and attempt to document all of Arendor's history. I've been to the Dawnfire and, well, I'm not quite through the Dawnfire yet. These are all different versions of me at some point in time in my timeline, but I jump around. It's never linear. So I've met you now. We've had a conversation. The future me, I realize didn't end well for him, but the future me had already had this experience. So I hope that clears this up a little bit. So when Kaloris calls, I answer, no matter what the time is, the past, the present, or the far off future. That's why you see me now, and that's why when I met you, the me that met you earlier had already met you.
Then what is your function in this moment in time as an ally to... And Ellum, well, no, never mind. Ellum has eyes everywhere. And Ellum says, in this moment in time, to all of us, what service has brought us together?
Well, that is an excellent question. You are quite astute, aren't you? Things did not go well. I think we can all agree. The gods chose some champions. Those champions are all dead. You have been marked. I also have been marked. And I'm also dead. So my job now is to pick up where my older self left off and lead the champions to hopefully stop the Shattered One.
Is this all of the yous? Like, I mean, are there more of yous out there, or is this all of you?
I have no idea, if I'm being honest.
Huh.
There's a lot, yes. I come and log my books and move back out, and log my books and move back out. But don't worry, Galoris has allowed me to maintain continuity with you, so you won't have to reintroduce yourselves.
Trog's just standing over there, like as soon as the white light hit him and cleared, he's like ready for another fight because that's what happened last time. Then he just looks around and sees a bunch of librarians and he's like half disappointed and he puts his axe away.
Don't worry, there'll be plenty of time to fight later. So I'm a little troubled because you have been chosen, but because of how the ritual went, you were marked. I don't know by whom you were marked. You weren't chosen by anyone ahead of time. So before we can do anything, we need to try to connect you with the deity that marked you. And this is no easy task, but I'm hoping that they gave you some kind of a hint. Maybe they spoke to you, something of that sort. You see, every time a divine being enters a plane of existence for the first time, it leaves a spark, a scar, if you will. Are you familiar with Vrelith? Star fell. Bluey. Well, when the star fell, the one that brought us the Shattered God, that area is referred to as the scar. Aptly so. That's where a divine being struck the ground. There's a scar there. All of the gods have left a scar on the earth somewhere, but in a much minor form. What we need to do is get each of you to the spark, the scar of your god, connect you to that divinity so you may wield its power against the Shattered One.
So, which scar is the closest to where we are now?
We really should be asking, what did the gods tell you? Did anyone hear a god, hear a voice, see a vision?
I mean, I was kind of in this space. There was like this void that was trying to like pull me in, like a a black hole
Okay.
when I got hit. But there was like a sun and a moon spiraling each other.
Interesting. Anyone else?
I slowly kind of raise my hand and what are gods?
Oh, they're celestial beings who come to planes and pretend they own stuff. It's all-powerful beings that use us as playthings.
I saw a vision when I was struck as well. 2 small cat people, one, I believe, chasing the other. And then spoke to a parental figure. And then went into a room where it went dark.
All right, so 2 small cat people. Any sort of landmarks around it? Were you in a forest? Were you in a village?
Can't remember. Was it a forest?
Maybe a city?
Or... Oh, like I can't remember?
Oh, hell, I think you're muted.
Whose memory is this? Because I wrote them all down.
This is Dar's memory, yeah.
So what I wrote down is silhouettes of people moving around an altar with someone.
No, that was the one I gave to somebody else.
Oh, what you see. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you, it didn't say specifically where it was.
Okay.
Yeah, I can describe it for you. So Dar saw a vision of 2 young Qatari running through a plain, dipping into a forest, coming up to a tree house, and one of them calling, hey, Mom, he won't leave me alone. And there's a woman who says, hey, don't worry, hon. He'll never be able to catch you. You're too big. And they run into the house. I didn't completely understand something about sun dipping through spires of Lunessra as the moon comes out, seeing a dark figure clinging onto one of the spires and watching, the sun of his life descend as the moon comes up, and then jumping to the next spire and running into the darkness.
It was in a forest, then into a treehouse.
Did you feel anything when you had the vision?
I felt when they got to the treehouse, I felt comfort. And when the room went dark, fear.
Fear. Where does fear live? We'll put a pin in that for now. Anyone else have anything else? Physical location? We have space. We have suns and moons.
Well, I'm not too sure, but when I was in whatever that was, there was a golden light that flashed and hit me in the eyes and lost my vision momentarily, but that is what I saw. And then we were here.
And what did you see?
What did I see?
Robed figures at an altar.
I got you. You saw dark figures that you couldn't make out any features of, and just the silhouettes of people. They're moving around an altar where someone is on it. Someone moves up, one of the silhouettes, the shadows, moves up toward the altar, draws a weapon, lifts it, and the vision cuts out.
An altar. Interesting. There's plenty of altars, but the hooded figures remind me of this cult devoted to Nixarath that we've been encountering quite a bit. Perhaps the Emberhold. The Ashspire Mountains. Anyone else?
Throg will look around and say, I woke up sitting next to a tree in the woods.
What kind of tree? Was it a big tree?
It was big tree.
It was a big tree. It was wider than I was. I had my back to it.
It definitely sounds like Ragos. Anyone else?
Oleg recollects the underground kingdom as he understood it, and then just says, I serve no god but the Lady of Silver.
Well, that does pose a problem, I would say. I hate to bring this up. I fear your Lady of Silver may have abandoned us. As the gods woke and they chose the champions, the shattered gods stirred and began to claim allies. I believe you met his general, Nixarath. Unfortunately, there had been safeguards put in place that kept Nixarath in another plane. An ancient ritual from a family long ago bound him between planes. It was tied to the Vale Moon. This is the eclipse that happens now. It just happened maybe 6 months ago. It's not scheduled to happen for another 4 years yet. Here we are. It's happening right above our heads. The moons aligned on their own. I fear that Lua has sided with the shattered god. We lost the light. Atheris's tether to this world was severed. That makes sense. Did you see what stabbed Isolde Greymar? Pale elf, corpse-like. Yeah? She is a shadow elf who died underneath the shadow of a portal. The god Nazara has also abandoned us. And the portal that brought forth that monster could only have been made with, the vortex, I should say, can only be made with a portal. Last I heard, part of it was lying at the bottom of the sea. So I fear Raziel has also abandoned us. So pick any other gods. Okay, who's next? Your underground bit sounds very much like the mountains in Veltharos. The orcs had a kingdom that was mostly underground. I would suggest we check there. Ragos is another option for your trees. There is a very dense, old, ancient forest to the northern parts, just past the peaks. The young Qatari sounds like it could be Carthala, the capital. Though the fear, that is interesting.
So, your choice. Where would you like to go first?
Where is the space one with the sun and the moon?
That's an excellent.
Do we have to go to the sun?
Well, we would be hard pressed to find a carriage
Very
to take
true.
us there for sure. That's a good one. I'll have to think about that one for a while.
We would definitely want to go at night when it's cooler.
Indeed. I'm thinking it's an extra planner trip. Maybe to the glade. All in due time. Dar, is it? He looks at Dar.
Yes.
You were touched by something. What do your senses tell you? And he waves his hand, and as he does it, this structure appears, this map of Vel Drannon, the continent that we're on, appears. Your instincts point you in any direction. So as he points to the map, he brings up this map and shows you Regos to the north, the mountains of Eltheros, the Whispering Bay, Lunessra, Corvallis to the west, Elthwyn to the southeast, Veilgar to the east, and then Vrelith to the northeast. Do you get any sense from the mountains or from Regos? Do you feel anything for either of those locations?
Mountains, for some reason.
I suspected as much. All right then. If you would all care to join, I suggest that we make for the old underground kingdoms of the orcs.
I mean, sure, I'd totally be cool doing that. But could we look at these books real quick and see maybe what books we might need to bring with us? The council approved. They're dead. This place will probably get pillaged. Stuff could help us.
Well, this is the Celestial Library. This is the realm of Kilores. I will drop you back, though, in the library in which you fought the Council of Seven. You can pillage all those books all you'd like. I don't care much for those. This is just history.
Just history.
Yes.
A lot.
So make your way to the mountains. I can't join you. I have this thing where I get pulled through time on occasion. I will do my best to meet you there, though. Does that sound like a plan?
Well, sure. You might go there right now, and then we're already there.
Well, yes, it will be a fraction of an instant for me. All right, I will see you there. And he waves his hand, and you're all this whisked away, and you end up right back in the library from which you fought all of those monsters. The books are still on the wall. The relics are all still there. You have been charged with finding your way to the mountains in the center of Eltheros. And that's where we'll stop.
Just one last thing before then. Oleg looks at Echo and says, Night Commander's going to kill me when I tell her I followed the butterfly.
Butterflies only have 5 wings. There's 3.
Follow the butterfly. All right, that's it. Thank you for hanging out. I know it's very late. I'm sorry for it being so late. I don't anticipate this happening every time. There's a lot to get through for our inciting incident. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. I'm beat though.
It was very fun.
Awesome. All right. I'm gonna stop the stream.
Yes, it was.
And
we will be back not next Thursday, the following Thursday, which has a date. It definitely is a day that has a number attached to it, and that number is the 28th of August for session 2. 28, is it not? What? Okay. For session 2 of The Shattered God, follow our heroes to the next step of our adventure. I hope you all have an outstanding weekend. As always, dear travelers, I'll see you in the next one. Take care.